hand on his back. That's enough. As Scramsax is now over there, and he moves towards the guy bleeding on his neck, and he starts conjuring some type of healing on his neck. So you see a faint glow of light, and his skin mends together in a sickening, slurping, sucking sound, and reattaches, stopping the bleeding. The gentleman is unconscious, and that is where we begin our tale. So we have a dwarf sitting on somebody's chest. We have another person knocked out. Agatha is going around trying to pick up all the pieces. Scramsack just finished healing the other guy, is walking back to the bar, and everyone's just kind of looking around like what the hell happened. Some people are still holding their ears from the musket that was fired into the air.
What's up?
What is everybody doing?
Well, I thought Eric was drinking more ale or mead at a table, standing up. I know Rurik was trying to get us rooms.
Before we are rudely interrupted by some asshole who would, I'm going to bed.
Anybody else?
I am walking with Maxwell, and I'm going to ask him, so, are you going to accompany me to Honorok? You said you knew the North.
That was never in doubt. I did not. No. Volk said he knows the North. Sorry. I don't want to take that out of it. I will accompany you to Honorok. As long as there's knowledge to be had, then that is where I will go. But I have a question for you.
So it said, yeah. Well, okay.
Aren't you a bit cold after that man spilled the beer all over you? Probably find a place to get you washed up and put in for the night.
I'm sure we can get some traveling in before we need to rest. The sooner we get there, the better.
It wouldn't be a bad idea to see if the barbarian would want, the man-beast would want to come with us. It might help to have somebody who knows the wilds.
Perhaps, but he did seem rather set on going out for a kill.
I'm sure if we mention that the man in question isn't an orc, he'd be more than welcome to accompany us, with the promise of said orcs.
I roll my eyes. Fine. Go talk to your friend. But I'm leaving in the morning with or without you.
Very well.
Start walking back towards the tavern.
Read a Discord message I sent you, Heather. Helen is stumbling up. She says, I'll see you in the morning about the job. And she kind of staggers up the inn to go to where her room is at. She was talking to whoever's left in the bar.
I'm going to walk over to Eric. Do you want a place to stay inside so you're not sleeping in the cold?
Well, you did insist, so I'll take you up on your offer.
I mean, even if you're sleeping on the floor, it's better than sleeping outside. Am I right?
Well, I already told you my preference, but you've made up your mind. I'll just follow through.
And then I'm going to walk over to... how big's my room, by the way?
Just standard in room, you know, it's got a bed, it's got like a little boudoir and maybe a writing desk. That's about it, you know. It's wooden. It's got wool and furry blankets and things like that from skinned
Animals.
bears and animals and things like that. The pillows are filled with you know, feathers and, you know.
Alright, I'll walk over to Ace and the and do you guys have a room to stay in? You can't be sleeping outside in the cold, you know.
That goes without saying, as we haven't had many reservations yet.
Well, talk to the tavern owner. He'll hook you up with a room. I need to be getting some sleep, or I'm not going to be fit to walk, let alone swing a weapon. Let's go, Eric. Upstairs.
All right.
I'm gonna go to my room.
And Eric follows.
Okay.
Tavern owner dude still healing up wounds, correct?
Say that again, sir.
Tavern owner is still cleaning up wounds and that, right?
Sort of. He's got, you know, his staff. They're cleaning up the messes. He's just kind of sitting at the bar on his pipe, kind of watching you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna wrap this firearm back up, and I'm gonna walk over there as like a barkeep. You happen to have any rooms open for a noble like ourselves?
Aye, we do.
And potentially for the other noble that accompany me, a separate room?
Yes. He said, I'll be seeing you all in the morning. You're gonna pay for this. Have a good night.
We are in your debt, and we will hopefully not cause another situation like this. So I'm gonna bow, and then I'm gonna try to hope that we can figure out this end.
Ace, what are you up to?
Falling asleep. Right where I sit.
Where are you sitting at?
At that table we were at.
After all this commotion,
Yes.
you're feeling sleepy?
Yes.
Because he got shit-faced. Remember?
Okay.
He's
He got held hostage, took a shot, got shit-faced. Yeah, I think he's a...
Fucker down.
Yeah.
Poor guy's tuckered out, or poor gal is tuckered out as she's just kind of swaying. Squinting eyes, softly sleeping. Kage? What are you doing?
I was following behind the druid when I left the bar originally.
Oh, okay.
Trying to
Are you doing stealthily, or are you just right behind them, or how are you doing this?
Heather walked in
Stealth.
after our
Can we roll for it?
conversation. I'm still outside. She's walking in. So whatever Kage wants to do at that point.
I'm only following the druid.
Okay. Are you doing stealthily, or are you just kind of like following behind them, is what I'm saying? I need to know.
Stealthily.
All right,
So
go ahead and
can
roll a
you
stealth check, yeah. And then you two do a perception check.
I don't know if that's even going to matter, but absolutely.
If I could figure out where my skills are, there you go.
Wah, wah.
I am absolutely with you. Where are my skills? There they are.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me try. Oh, that was close. But there's just no way.
Druid is not really paying attention to anything or anyone at this moment. In her mind, she is going to get clean, and she's going to get her room. She is going to decompress. The Dragonborn notices the rogue not sneaking or skulking around, but you can see how quiet she can be as she's following this woman around, and it raises some concern for him, like, maybe she's up to no good. Kind of gives him that inkling of, it's her deal. As you two walk into the bar, Scramsack says, "Are you staying the night, ladies?"
I kind of roll my eyes and say, "If you have a room, I will take it, please."
Hey,
Does the room smell as bad as it does down here?
of course.
Fantastic.
He says, "Don't leave town. I'll not get the guards involved. But y'all are owing me something big for the little snafu we had tonight."
The one your friend started?
Yes. The one my friend started. And he kind of gives that warning to all of you who are getting rooms and getting situated that he does want to see you all in the morning, and not to leave town before speaking with him, or there will be guards involved.
I see you're as hospitable as you are clean.
Go ahead and roll an insight check for me there, Jewish princess.
Oh my god, what is up with my rolls tonight?
You get a feeling that he's not trying to be intimidating. He's just trying to tell you, like, hey, you getting that kind of, you scratch my back, I'll scratch your back kind of thing. We'll keep this hush-hush. But, you know, it's more of that feeling than intimidation or anything like that.
Okay.
Do you go back inside yet, Maxwell?
I take a breath of fresh air outside, and I make my way back into the bar. Now, is it just, I was going to ask, is it just kind of settled down in the bar? Pretty much everybody's gone to bed, just got some...
Yeah, there's a few people still around drinking and eating, you know, it's still, the place pretty much runs all night.
Right, but nobody's
day.
really going to care about me being there at the moment.
No, you are not used to the level of comfort that this town has with Dragonborn.
Right.
No one has stopped by and said, "Dragon, go back to hell," or "Die," or "Get out of here, you cursed demon." Things you're used to hearing and seeing when walking into a new place you haven't been to. You're not getting the stares. I think people here are a lot more exhausted and worried about
other
problems than you. So it's a welcomed environment for you. It's making you feel at ease.
I'm going to approach Scramsacks, or Scramsacks?
Yeah, Scramsacks, yeah. Make sure I got that name correct.
Scramsacks.
Sometimes I have dyslexia and I say weird shit. All right, yeah, it's Scramsacks.
Okay.
Scramsacks!
Okay, I got you. And I approach him and I say, "I'm sorry for that little brawl. I hope your men aren't too wounded."
They're not my men. They're just
men nonetheless.
They got their asses beat.
You could say that again.
You guys seem capable. Are you some kind of adventuring party?
I would say a matter of happenstance that we all showed up here. I've never met any of these people before, but they're an interesting bunch nonetheless. And that's coming from one who looks like a dragon.
You seem to be the smarter of the group.
I just tend to take in my surroundings more than most.
I'm going to need you and your friends to come see me in the morning before you leave.
I had a feeling. I planned to anyway. I had questions to ask. You seem to know the area. But for tonight, do you have a room?
I do.
Very well. Well, then I will turn in.
Well, before you leave,
Yes.
your room is on the house tonight.
Thank you.
Just get everyone here. We'll settle this business. Keep the guards out of our business.
Sounds like a deal.
Just as he says that, 2 guards walk in. All right, Scamsax, who done it? What happened? What do you mean? You know there's a fight. No fight here. Thing's fine. What's wrong with those 3 fellas over there? Drunk. And he kind of pushes a little coin purse to the side there for a second, and the guard kind of eyes it and eyes him. Grabs the coin. Oh! Looks like it's all fine here, nothing to report. And they bounce. Is everyone... What? Ace, are you still at the table? Or...
Oh, that was what I was going to do. I'm going to grab the noble friend over here and escort her to her room.
She has a noble room her friend paid for. He tells you where it's at so you can drop her off.
I'll make sure she gets there. Safely.
I know you will. And he kind of just goes back to his pipe and he starts smirking as he's watching you walk away. He's kind of leaning in with the pipe like, that'll do, pig. That'll do.
Ha 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 ha.
Calm down, one drink, shit face.
Fuck you.
All right, is everyone heading to their room?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Begrudgingly.
Begrudgingly?
Yeah.
Anybody want to do anything before they take a rest?
I am...
Go ahead. Somebody go, because mine's going to be short.
I am going to undress and try to clean the ale off of my corset and mumble under my breath about how awful and stinky and nasty everything is. And then I'm going to sit down and read my grandfather's journal for an hour or 2 before I rest.
Okay.
I'm going to listen to the non-stop ringing that's in my ears as I clean out this firearm from using a blank inside of it.
Oh, yeah, you never did turn off the rain.
Here comes the rain again.
The rain?
It'll be fine.
She made it rain when she walked out.
Oh, yeah.
What up, guys? Everybody! Wow, 9 viewers. Hey.
We'll just
So many things happened. Okay.
do sex machina.
Welcome to the stream.
I'm going to
everybody. We're doing Icewind Dale.
I'm gonna grab my container of soil and think of home for about an hour before I fall asleep.
What are you doing, Kage?
Sharpening my daggers.
Where are you staying at for the evening?
Well, I plan on loitering for a little bit to scope out the area,
Okay.
see if there's anything of interest for me. But I plan on sharpening my blades in the bar and trancing there
Okay.
instead of sleeping.
So you come out. Okay, I got you. Rurik and Eric, what are you 2 up to?
So, do you want to take the bet? I'd sleep on the floor, Eric.
Oh. But you don't have a bedroll, do you?
It don't matter. I could sleep on rocks at this point. I don't think I'll be feeling it anyway.
And then Eric gets kind of excited and drunk and stupid, and he says, "Well, look what I have!" And he bends down and pulls out his bedroll and brandishes it like he's proud of it.
Well,
I
shit.
can sleep on this.
Yeah. You're not going to feel it in the morning. Oh. Well, we bet. If we're going to wake up on time, we better sleep, shall we?
You're all right?
And I'm going to lay on my back with my holy symbol in my hand. And then I'm going to pull out my...
What armor are you wearing?
Oh, no, I'm taking that off. That. Forgot to tell you I was going to do that.
Are you
I was
wearing chain
I
or
was,
plate?
It was chainmail.
Okay. You're going to doff it.
Yeah, I got to take all that crap off. The other thing I want to do...
it doesn't take very long to take it off as the drunk dwarf kind of tears it off.
I'm going to take... it later. Yeah. I'm going to take out my keepsake on my sheet. And BB, that way you can see it. It's in my notes, so you can describe it if you want to. And I'm going to hold it up. I'm like, Eric, look what I have. And I'm going to show it to him. Do you see it?
What is it?
Do you see it, BB? The keepsake?
Yeah, you can tell him. You're right there.
All right. I didn't know if you wanted to describe it. All right.
No, you got it.
It's a braid of hair woven from a tail of a unicorn. I keep it for good luck. And hopefully it'll keep those ghosts from jumping into our body when we walk through cemeteries. You were talking about that last night. Or tonight. I'm too drunk.
I didn't know that the unicorns were real. But then again, I thought dwarfs were fake too.
Yeah, well, you'll learn a lot while you're hanging out with this bunch in the north, I promise. Well, I'm gonna go to sleep now. If you want to read or whatever, the light doesn't bother me.
No, it's bedtime for me.
And I'm gonna lay down in my bed with my emblem across my chest. Dear more than keep me.
He's fast asleep.
And Eric's going to roll out his bedroll. And he's going to take off his pauldron. He's going to take off his belt and leather kilt and his belongings, set it to his left side of his bedroll. He's going to take off his boots, so all he has left on are his pants.
Yeah.
And then he's going to lay down with his great axe, laying down with the blade at his leg, with his right hand holding it.
On the leg?
And his left hand, no, with his right hand on the hilt.
Strong, powerful weapon in your hand. You in the bedroll? Is Rorik in the bed?
Yeah, I'm in the bed. He's in the bedroll.
Are you beside the bed, under the bed, at the foot of the bed?
I'm to the right of the bed, next to the wall.
He is
so
the
there's
bed.
a walkway.
He is the bed.
Yeah, I am the bed.
Yeah. All right. And Maxwell takes Ace to her room and just kind of gently places her on top of the spread it and all that, and moves the wash water and water basin next to her a little bit closer, and then locks the room from the inside and closes the door behind him. It's to his room. Is there anything you want to do before you go to bed, Maxwell?
I don't think there's anything I need to do. Because the armor thing only applies to heavy chain and plate, right?
Yeah, you don't have to get undressed if you don't want to.
What I will do is I will...
And everyone should be wearing cold weather gear from outside.
Yes.
Which is just the fur coat and maybe...
Do you want us to write that on our sheet?
Yeah, everyone should have some cold weather clothing in their inventory. If I didn't give it to you, I can do that now.
Yeah, I didn't get any, so...
Alright, let me pull this up real quick.
Yeah.
Hook us up with that cold weather gear.
Yeah, I don't want to freeze to death.
No one wants that.
Like some Under Armour and some heated thermals.
Yeah, yeah.
Maxwell, we need a portrait for you.
We'll get to it eventually.
Eventually.
Hey, Rain, I can find you some if you want.
Fine. Take a look eventually.
Just gonna take a
This
picture
week.
of
Just take a picture of my face.
dragon toy.
Dragon.
I already said Heather that one.
Alright.
Yeah,
let
but it
me-
looks more like a unicorn. That's what it made me think of.
They're all kind of weird.
You're a brass, right?
He's blue, but
My
you're
heritage is
black.
blue, but I have the sorcerer dragon ancestry of a brass dragon.
See if this works.
Here you go, Rain.
So
I'm going to send you this link. BB can upload it for you if you just give him the picture. Just click that and go to images, and there should be a bunch.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. I'll do it as we're going through this. But as for what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take off my cold weather clothing, my coat, and I'm gonna look down at my scales and think about my parents and their words that they said to me. And I'm gonna pull out the flask and think of home.
As
The home that I left.
as you're thinking about your parents, you remember hearing them say, "Everything the light touches is no."
Is our kingdom.
Yeah, I just wanted to fuck with that.
What about that shadowy place over there? That's Icewind Dale. We don't go there. I'm gonna go there.
And then Bob shows up.
And for being in this new town in the north of norths, in the colds of colds, you all have tasted a bit of the culture, if not tried to kill it. In this new surrounding, everyone is uneasy. No one is really comfortable here outside of home. The cold is something new to you, especially when the wind is blowing. It cuts through your cold weather gear. You're warm, but that chill is something unnerving. It's not just cold, bitter. It's something sinister about the air of this cold. Some of you are too drunk to even think about what's happening right now. And you all fall asleep, albeit some passed out more than actually sleeping, but you're there. And it's a peaceful sleep for everyone. Nothing crazy happening or awakening. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Kage.
Did she perceive that fart?
She's still in the main area. See Scram Sacks coming in and out of the back room and talking to a few seedy-looking people that come in all hours of the night as you trance. You keep the motion of sharpening the blade, kind of putting yourself on loop as your eyes kind of roll back into your skull and they're kind of twitching of your eyelids while you're trancing there, that you're still remembering images and things like that. And suddenly you're awake. It is morning in Bryn Shander. But if you were to look outside, it's gray. It's dark. There's no sunlight. It's like night.
So everybody's awake?
Yeah. And it really is a perpetual winter.
Well,
And it kind of makes you uneasy.
it's another great day in the north. Eric, you up? Eric! Eric! What? Eric, wake up! I'm gonna kick him.
Okay. Kick him.
How hard are you kicking?
Just enough to, not like, I don't want to break your shit. I just want to disturb you.
Yeah, we kind of kicked you, not hard enough to break anything, but hard enough to maybe roll you over into a new position. No.
And as he does that, Eric's gonna wake up suddenly in a panic. As he does that, he grabs his axe.
No!
Brings it to Rurik's neck, stopping it. He goes, "Oh, sorry, friend. You started."
Yeah, do you remember anything that happened last night? I think some dude got stabbed in the neck. I'm not real sure. I must have been mixing around with the dreams in my head.
I don't remember much.
What?
I don't remember us drinking. I remember that.
I remember the girl that drank it all. Maybe she's still here. Maybe we can go talk to her now.
Oh my God!
Yeah, we have to learn that. I'm gonna go talk. I'm gonna go see if there's any coffee. Maybe there's coffee. Sometimes there is coffee. You know what coffee is?
Is that what the civilized men drink? Yeah.
I think we drink coffee. Well, they do. I do sometimes. All right,
I've had it before. Yeah,
well,
get some then.
Well, we better get
Right.
dressed, head downstairs, see what everybody else is doing. We're supposed to talk to that beardless dwarf lady. I think she was hitting on me last night. I'm not real sure.
Maybe.
Well, good thing she was drunk and passed out. I don't think I would have been up to performing my deeds in the right manner, if you know what I'm saying. We're a little short on that end of the stick. And I'm going to start putting my gear back on.
Yep, I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna don my gear.
And I'm gonna try not to like rub elbows with head, shoulders, knees, and toes over here. Because he's got way more of that than I do.
Ace, when you're waking up, you feel a slight buzzing sensation. You don't have a hangover, but you do feel thirsty. And you're hungry.
Well, listen, you die. I'm gonna go downstairs or exit the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look for food. By that, I'd go downstairs.
Yeah, you're working your way downstairs. Maxwell?
Sorry, I'm trying to do two things at once here. Absolutely. I put my clothes back on. I make sure...
Do you know why Dragonborns are so ornery?
Don't. Do it. Just go ahead. Just say it.
Because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush.
Hey, baby.
Yeah.
Can me and Scram Sacks, can we meet outside? I gotta fight him. Out of principle, I gotta fight him. I'm just saying, principle as a man
You
here.
have an inkling to just breathe lightning in this room and burn it all down.
I feel like there's a bad joke, man. No. I put my clothes back on and make sure my arcane focus, my daggers, or I make sure my daggers are on my hip. My jar, I want to say jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt.
It's more like a vial, but bulbous. So, you know, you've got
Right.
a handful of dirt in there, so it's not...
Yeah.
awkward to carry, you know, if you want.
Right, just make sure it's in my pockets. Make sure everything's on me at all times.
Yeah.
And then I leave my room, and I head downstairs.
You head downstairs, and surprisingly, when you wake up, Gwynestri, you feel refreshed. You can't find your flower.
I'm tearing the room apart. I'm like.
You found it under the bed. Must have fallen out. In a panic as you're scurrying about. No. You had that sickening stomach feeling like you dropped the most precious thing in the world somewhere and you don't know where it is.
Yeah.
Like you're getting pulled over, but then you realize it was the guy behind you.
Or the guy in
the Woo!
Well, I'm gonna like hold it to my chest and just breathe a huge sigh of relief, and then I'm gonna take a big whiff of it because this place smells like fucking ass, and I'm going to carefully tuck it back behind my ear, and then proceed to get dressed. And I've noticed that the ale has actually stained my leather.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I can see it through the keyhole? No, I'm just kidding.
Jesus fucking Christ, you pervert. Holy fuck. Did you want to do your druidcraft thing? Do you have druidcraft?
Yeah, and so I'm doing that when, as I put it behind my ear. Sorry, forgot to say that. To keep it alive and
preserve the flower. It's the only thing in the life cycle.
And I'm actually going to double, possibly even triple up, too soon, on that druidcraft, just so that scent is really strong. I'm really, really unhappy with the way.
And you smell the floral strength of the spell, and it's relieving, and you just realize I should have just done this from the start, and kind of smile to yourself as you conquered the smell of this place.
And I write that down in my notebook. And then I remember I'm supposed to head downstairs.
Yeah.
So I slowly, begrudgingly, regretfully start making my way down.
Kage, your eyes stop fluttering, and you are now aware of your surroundings. Feeling what you haven't felt in a long time was waking up feeling rested. And you remember it, but you did forget how it felt.
I'm just going to sit there for a moment, taking that in. And then Kage is going to shake herself off from that and start wiping down her blade and polishing it.
Okay. You notice that when you're waking up, there's some staff putting some tables together, moving some chairs around, and they start laying out dried fish, breads, and some substance that would, in an army, perhaps it'd be certified as like porridge or some type of grit. But there's not very many fruits, and what fruits they are, they don't look so well. There's plenty of water, coffee, tea, and ale on the table as well. Looks like the table will sit 12 people. As Agatha is leaving, she's saying goodbye to Scramsax, for her night shift is over, and she's heading home. And there's another couple of staff there already to take her place, and they're already setting this place up. As you guys walk in, they direct you over to the table, and you all kind of have a seat, and it's kind of quiet at first as everyone's trying to figure out if you got to pay for this food. The nobles were trying to head upstairs, but the servants insisted that you sit at this table, and you do sit at the table. What do you guys do?
Give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. My food's good.
All right, go ahead. I'm going to take a quick fiver while he's going to get his.
All right, cool. I'm
You
gonna
want
get
to
some
talk
food.
about the portrait thing?
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh, you got it? Yeah, I am having an issue. It won't load it. Keeps saying it's not the right file type, and I don't know how to change it on Windows 10 at all.
If you
So
put,
I sent you the one.
if you put it in Paint, Rain, if you open the file in Paint and then save it again, it'll save it as a JPEG.
Listen, it was hard enough to try and do that and ask Pickle kindly to help me through this process and try and listen to everything. So I was like, all right. Then he gets to me and I'm like, fuck! But I appreciate you with your patience, BB, on me.
Yeah, I don't mind. There you go. Boom. Maxwell's in the house.
Thank you.
This past part of waking up.
There's a big-ass, beefy greatsword in your neck.
Why do I keep getting errors? I gotta close out and reopen Fantasy.
Why is Heather not showing
I'm
in
doing
Fantasy Grounds?
I just closed out to to update it real quick.
What?
No, they
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too as well. Actually, I think I did the update already. I don't think. Is there just an update every day for this fucking thing?
Usually.
Fixed the bug where you could roll double 20s all the time, permanently.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shut that off yesterday, so I should be rolling ones today.
Yes. I'm going to be honest. It never bodes well for a campaign, for a player, if, like, your first rolls are either really good or really bad. You're like, oh, so this is how the campaign's going to go.
Yeah, there's some nights where you're going to feel like Fantasy Grounds doesn't work because all you roll is 8s. And it makes you feel like maybe the programming is really shit.
Well, it's not pulling up my picture for me, but if it's there for other people, then be happy with it.
All right, so...
Or did you send it to me? I don't know.
No, it's in there. You just have to hit
Yeah.
refresh, I think.
What?
wait.
Kids took it and they said stop taking food up to the fucking room, which annoys me off because I didn't take it. It's downstairs in the pantry. Why do I gotta go grab it? Yeah, I was just downstairs getting me a snack.
This would be the part where the push-to-talk would help.
Here. Oh no.
So now they want me to bring in my test results, which is all well and good, but, you know, they didn't give them to me because they just called me and said, all right, you're good. I got her, Wendy.
You should be able to call and request a copy. Like, you can probably even.
Well, I have
email
to go. I have to go. Well, mailing ain't gonna help me. It's also right down the road.
Email.
Oh.
I said email, but that works too.
Maybe, but they still don't open until 8 a.m. So I get to miss maybe 2-3 hours of work. Maybe. Sorry, I'm just gonna try and clear this work thing up and see what's going on. Give me like 5 more minutes. Because he's being very vague, like whether or not I can come in tomorrow.
So just say, do I come in tomorrow, yes or no?
That's what I'm doing.
Stop playing with my heart.
Just say no, and I won't come in.
Zane. Zane,
Yes.
would you like a soda?
Sure.
I'll bring it to you.
Aww.
Thanks.
Hey, baby, here's a joke for you.
He's never done that.
It's because he's
Did you know?
he's secretly gonna beat your ass.
Or what? Taking a Pop-Tart?
Hope it was worth it.
Let me work. Put my thing down. Flip it and back.
BB, can you hear me? No? Okay. I feel like we're Tokyo drifting apart.
Oh my god. Did you hear about the little boy that lost his left and right leg? Or left and... Oh my god, I fucked it up.
Oh my god, left arm and leg? He's all right now.
Yes. Fuck me.
Doc! Who's still out there? Gizmo! Alright, come on. I'm gonna get fucked.
So, what kind of Pop-Tarts do you guys like?
Oh shit. Last campaign it was chocolate. This campaign's gonna be Pop-Tarts.
That's
Pizza.
hard. So it really depends. Like, I think overall strawberry is probably my favorite.
Yep, I agree with that.
But I totally prefer toaster strudel over anything.
Hey, that's my girl. I was getting ready to say the same shit. Strawberry cheesecake toaster strudels. Have you ever had them?
Oh yes.
Okay. Yeah, we.
And then
Now I want a Pop-Tart, you fucking asshole.
they had a cookies and cream toaster strudel.
I don't know how that would be though.
It was good.
Uh,
So it was, they called it cookies and cream, but it was basically kind of like a marshmallow cream, and then they had chocolate with it. It was really
Well, that doesn't make sense.
well,
BB,
like
Yeah.
I got a joke for you.
Well, tired of laughing at your life. What do you want?
Sorry.
Get everything you need?
No.
Did you know that in America,
Mhm.
1 out of 4
Yeah,
people
Jose has it a-
make up 25% of the population?
Okay.
From a distance, does my hair look real?
yeah,
Yes.
it does.
This is the color I'm actually trying to go for.
That's a lot of bleach, girl.
Let me do your hair when I see you again.
I don't think that's.
I would love to because
Are you-
I can't afford to go to a fucking professional. It costs $600 just to do what I did.
It makes you look less frumpy.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Even though I'm trying to go for the mysterious look.
It honestly makes you the most noticeable thing in the room.
If you wore that in public, no one would think twice. Because one, it's COVID season, so you're already wearing your mask.
That is true.
Mm,
But when you're close up, I mean, it's obvious it's a fucking wig.
yeah.
Did you guys,
I was gonna.
you get your shit settled? Sorry.
Oh no.
Well, no, but whatever. He'll text me. He just told me to call this other guy. And I'm like, well, it's fucking nighttime. He'll call him in the morning. Okay, we go to work at fucking 6 a.m. What do you want me to call him and be like, hey, man?
I just wouldn't go.
So you're going to work, is what you're saying?
No, I
would plan on
don't
not going to fucking
know.
work. If they're not telling
Yeah.
you,
I would just
then-
wouldn't show up.
No,
Go
don't
ahead.
get fired, man.
Well, I'm gonna
would
not
message-
show. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait until I can get to this place to get my results, and then I'm gonna go up to work and bring them.
There you go.
And then if they say that's great, take the rest of the day off, because I don't know. They may even just be like, hey, man, come in tomorrow. Don't come in today.
All right. So we're ready to begin? Is everyone back?
I'm good.
As you guys are sitting at the table, Helen walks in. She's kind of groggy. She says, "Hi, well met. Good morning." And she goes and sits down at the table and grabs some dry fish and some ale. Starts going at it. And she was like, "This must be a Scram Sack's breakfast." And then Scram Sacks is there, and he comes over to you guys and says, "You guys all working together? You guys know each other?"
No, I think we met last night, but it was a rare sight.
He was like, "You're new to town, so I'll help you out with some information. Don't cast magic so openly, number one. Number two, don't make things go boom inside of taverns. And number three, when you have a bar fight, keep it fair with your fists. Try not to draw blades so quickly. And he says, I got some gentlemen coming. They need some help, and you're going to help them. And that's that. Enjoy the free meal. And he kind of walks off. He starts lighting his pipe to match, and Fion's like, I guess we deserve that.
I'm gonna look over to Eric, and I'm gonna hand him a cup of that black stuff called coffee. Yeah, this is what I was talking about before we come down here. I'm so glad he has it, because I was a little loaded last night, and I may have made some questionable choices. And I'm gonna hand Eric the coffee.
Elon says, so are you all going to help me and find out about these murders?
I look over and I kind of nudge Maxwell. Have you had a chance to talk to the barbarian yet?
Not yet. No.
Then I just kind of squint my eyes at him and glare.
He was already in bed when we walked in. This is the first chance I've seen him.
No better time than the present.
She's eating, kind of getting some food on her face and all that. She's like, these three murders have two things in common. First, all three victims live in towns that hold lotteries to determine who to sacrifice to Aru. Here, Bryn Shander, when she pulls up a map of Icewind Dale when she's telling you this, and the map looks Everyone see it on Fantasy Grounds?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Going to my hot bar.
Amen to that.
Really a tundra.
She puts her chubby little finger and points it at Bryn Shander. And then she says, and she slides it to the left, a little bit northwest of Bryn Shander, says, Targus. And then to the east, she lands her finger on East Haven. I heard that the glassblower was killed and Bryn Shander had been bragging about bribing officials to keep his name out of the lottery. May have something to do with it. Second,
Did you say the glass blower?
the glassblower was killed in Bryn Shander.
Okay.
And she says, second, all three murders happened while the traveling merchant company Torx was in town. I know because I make a habit of keeping track where Torg Icewind, the owner of Torx, goes. Always causing trouble, that one. I don't know who's doing them murders, but I bit me Paul's beard that it's got something to do with those lotteries, and with that scoundrel Torga and her thieving caravan. She says, I will pay you 100 gold pieces to apprehend Celtic Caltro, ascertain his guilt, and deal with him. Preferably, she kind of leans in, without involving the authorities. When the job is done, return to me, collect your money.
Are you asking for him alive?
No. Don't keep that man alive, whatever you do. Well, if he's guilty. If it's someone else, whoever it is.
I think
Well, didn't
Go ahead, Volks.
you say that this man you speak of somehow was related to the Frost Queen or Frost Witch?
No, I never said that. I'm saying only the people who paid to have their name taken out of the lottery are the ones ending up dead. Pretty suspicious.
Now, Eric, another thing she said last night that I faintly remember is that Targos Icewind isn't bothered by the cold. Am I right, Lynn?
Nate, say that again?
Targos Icewind is not bothered by the cold.
No, I didn't say that.
You did last night.
Yeah.
You did.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't say she was.
Oh, it was the other guy. It was the other guy. My bad. So it was the other guy would have been.
You said
Yes, Sephic.
She said,
right?
I followed Tarks for a
Traffic
10 day,
Alto.
and as it moved from town to town, quite a devious little enterprise, but that's not my concern. What struck me is how comfortable Celtic Kelter looked in this weather. No coat, no scarf, no gloves. It was like the cold couldn't touch him. Kiss of the Frost Maiden, indeed. She's just speculating,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, but I mean, it's just I was
she
just
doesn't
trying to
know who the
talk-
murderer is. She wants you guys to investigate, essentially. And if you find out whoever it is, she wants you to. If you can see my camera, because
Yeah.
she's doing this,
Giving
she's
her
waving her
hand.
hand
Oh.
under her neck
Oh, yes.
with a finger over her lips, kind of thing.
Oh,
Don't make her say what you know what she's saying.
Essentially, what I am saying is if it gives us, or me perhaps, information regarding what is happening with the Frost Witch here, I am in.
Well, I know one thing. The only true gods are the ones that aren't evil, who want their populace to flourish and multiply. I am against anything this long winter has to hold on down on its people. Wouldn't you agree, Elf? Or Gwynestri? I think I said it properly.
Yes, you said my name correctly. But if I'm to be quite frank, this is none of my business, and I don't quite care much about it.
Do you not serve a god?
I do, but I also have a purpose and a mission right now, and that takes precedence.
Well, I think if we finish this up, we can get to that mission or goal that you seek.
Perhaps we can have a go at it. A little test drive, if you will. Just keep that one away from me, as I nod my head.
You mentioned
to,
last night's eve that you
okay.
needed help getting to Honor Rock. Is this right?
Yes.
But how about a
That's not
simple
what I remember.
agreement? You assist us, and we'll assist you. It's a simple trade, is it not? As it is, if we hook up with Targos, I could potentially gain some information about the mercantile trade out here.
Why should I pair up with you, someone who seeks to rape and pillage the earth for your own gain? The rest of the people here I don't have a problem with, well, except maybe her. But I have no interest in assisting you.
It's not about assisting me. It's about assisting in what I need. It's
I
not
don't give a
mutually
damn what you
exclusive.
need.
Then why should we care what you need? You could roam off on your own. You have no incentive for us to assist you.
Oh, don't think I haven't thought about it.
I think we're jumping to conclusions. I know that you are noble, as your clothes insist and your area you set in, but talking down to everyone won't accomplish any goals. And to you, Gwynestri, wouldn't you love to see the North green again with verdant forests and flowers and fruits and vegetables.
Perhaps.
And if that is the case, regardless of if the man is seeking material or merchant trade, it is part of the civilized world from where he comes from. I think we need to work together to accomplish this common goal. Because the real enemy here is not this group. It's the devious winter that holds these people down and keeps them at a point where they have to sacrifice their own people to appease her, not to kill them.
Perhaps you're right.
Before we get too much into it, I do have a question for you, Eric. Is Onorok, you know the North, correct?
I do.
If we were to head east and take care of this man, is Onorok on the way?
Nobody knows where Anorok is.
Sorry, guys. I'm still on a mission.
So what I'm going to say to you guys is, nobody knows the place that she's looking for. They don't even know if it exists. She doesn't. She's going off of
A journal.
She'll tell you, but as it stands, the place that you're kind of haphazardly agreeing to escort her to, you don't exactly know. You just want to escort her for the sake of convincing her to do Klim's request.
Damn it.
You know,
Can I
for
have
you
a minute,
all.
please? I'm getting a phone call right now.
Okay.
All right. But you guys can.
Well, then
find
perhaps I will change that line of questioning when he gets back, so that none of that happened. I suppose I should have actually asked you first. Yeah.
Actually, not that. I'm gonna grab a little more fruit then. I'll have the headset still on.
But not a camera.
It's coming in Friday. What can I do?
Giving you shit, dude.
Give him time.
Because I saw his message on there saying now no one can talk shit, so I'm gonna talk shit the whole time.
Got it, murdered all.
Yeah, you like my fucking thumb? Like, I'm loving this.
Oh, is that a blade on there? Oh, it looks like you're pulling out a little switchblade.
Yeah, I was doing that every time Heather was talking to me.
Oh yeah.
Middle finger, man.
This is really hard. I'm not gonna lie, because while Griever and Heather were arguing on her coming, I'm wanting to say the stuff that Griever's saying.
It's not
Well,
necessarily
for
an
what it's
argument.
worth, you guys, I did agree to go and give it a shot, but I'm trying to make it clear that I'm not going, and I'm not like
Yeah.
him wanting
And
to
it-
go
and it wasn't an
get the
argument.
ore and everything. Like, I'm not for that.
And it's
So, but I've already agreed
know
to
what
go.
you're saying. I know what you're saying. I'm just Griever. I'm saying, like, I'm used
Because
to
of her
your role.
character.
Yeah. I'm
And
just trying to
figure
convince her
going,
that it's
fuck up.
I've already said yes.
yeah.
And you start going into monologues as a rogue, I'm gonna fight you.
Monologue.
We gotta do it for justice, Rosler. We gotta do it because people need the justice and the
That
paladin.
is not
and the-
even remotely my alignment, let alone my class.
I know.
like
I was just
Like the dwarf jumps up on the table and he's just like, "Look at you, all ya! Y'all think you're the bad guys here? Well, let me tell you, that's what they want you to think." And he's just, we're just like,
Boondock
What
Saints
the-
reference.
yeah.
I was just trying to relate. I was just trying to have my character relate to Heather because I know she likes flowers.
Listen,
Obviously,
as long as Heather and I get to do like some sort of like firebolt spell to the back of some guy's head and be like, "In nomine Patre, et Filii, Spiritus Sancti."
And there was a fire fight.
And then one guy...
There was a fireball cast!
And the guy's just like, Mamba culo!
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh. I never saw the second one. Was it any good?
I don't know.
I saw the second one. I didn't see the
It was
first
more
one.
campy.
Yeah.
It was more campy than the first one, so if you're looking at it just as a movie, not a sequel, it's not bad.
Okay. Because, like, the first one, like, it was really good. So you're saying it's more like it knows what it is, so it's playing to that type thing? Like Clerks. Like Clerks and Clerks 2. Clerks 2 is inferior to Clerks, by all means.
Absolutely.
It's still hilarious, but it just knew what it was. Oh, yeah, but it just knew what it was, and it played up to that.
Can we
just, like,
RP or
dialed it
something
up.
while we wait on him?
Yeah, go ahead.
I take out my 12-inch dragon dick.
Roll 2d6 for
Stick
length.
my thumb blade in and...
I'm into that shit. Joke's on you. It's called sounding.
You never go ass to mouth.
Well, yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and RP your players, go ahead. And you guys are going to eat breakfast, right?
Yeah.
No.
I gotta ask.
I'll drink the tea because I didn't get my lamb. Might as well just not fucking eat.
Hey, Max,
Dude.
what else?
So I'm gonna...
Is it
Hold on,
responsible?
Chris is saying something.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
It's always rigid.
Are you guys role playing or are you still talking shit?
Talking about my dick.
Alright, end it. Alright, go ahead, Kage.
So as everyone's sitting around eating, I'm gonna close my eyes and sigh, and I'm gonna get up and walk over to Druid Princess
The back, sorry.
Look at me.
Gwenestra.
Gwenestri.
Gwynestri. And I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna stare at her for a moment to make her uncomfortable.
Oh, the moment you got up and started heading over, she was uncomfortable.
So I'm gonna play with my blades. I'm gonna look at her and be like, "So I think we got off on the wrong foot."
You mean the wrong flower.
I'm gonna give him the death stare.
As you're saying that, there's one of the waitresses is coming over to the hearth that's directly to your west, and she kind of pokes around it with a fire poker, moves some logs around, and she goes back to what she was doing around the counter, back to the kitchen.
I want to make my way over to Eric. I'm going to change that conversation.
You guys are all sitting at a table with food in front of you.
I want to lean in closer to him, so I want to make sure I'm next to him.
So just so I have an idea where everybody's sitting, it's a 12-person table. It's got 5 on each side and then 1 on each end.
Okay.
In relation to where you guys were at last night, it's kind of in the center of the not center of the room, but to the west of the room. So maybe to the west of where you guys were sitting last night.
Like a party room that's separated for a bigger area.
It's still in the lodge area with all the other tables, but you guys are closer to the hearth. One end of the singular chairs is facing the hearth, and the other one's facing towards the open space of the bar and tables and all that. There's one row with if you would sit there, your back would be to the bar, and if you sat on the other side, your back would be to where the windows and wall would be. And then the side closest to the bar sits in a corner of this place and extends out to the right. And that's how the staff get in and out. And then behind the bar is the kitchen where the staff is at. And then to the right of that is where the entrance to the North Look is. If that makes sense. So just for my mind's sake, go ahead and tell me where everybody's sitting. Because Helm is sitting at the head of the table near the hearth in a single chair.
It's Hlyn, not Hiln. Hlyn. That's the one name I remember, honest to God.
Well, tell me
You
where
don't remember
guys are sitting.
Steve or Agatha?
Oh, I remember Steve, but Steve's different. That's just Steve.
Oh.
And I remember Scramsax. I just could never say his name right.
So
What are you doing in here?
Where's everyone sitting?
Why do you need a key card?
I sit at the.
I am sitting.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Oh, go. I'm sitting next to Gwynestry, and so wherever that will be, probably near the end, but not at the end. So.
Yeah, closer to
So
the
that's good.
opposite end of where Lynn was.
Alright, so I'm going to put you right here. On the opposite side of you sits the two nobles. Ace is at the corner, and then Masahito is to his left. Where's everyone else sitting?
I'd probably be sitting down near, probably...
Well, real quick, I'm going to put Kage on the single chair opposite of Flynn beside Heather.
Yeah,
And
because
then,
I was
yeah,
sitting
'cause
by
you got
Heather
moved over there.
trying to start a dialogue before it was cut off, but no big deal.
And then me and Volk should probably be sitting down near Lynn.
Yeah, and I'd be sitting next.
Across
So-
from Gwynestry, and... So probably the
So,
same
yeah.
side as the nobles.
So I'm going to put Dwarf and Barbarian beside each other in the last two chairs on the left to the right of Flynn. And that leaves Dragonborn beside Heather, Maxwell. All
There
right,
should be
so
like,
this
what,
is-
3 open spaces?
This is what I'm tracking right now.
Kage is there. Hold on. Kage is there. Wait. Who's B?
B is Barbarian.
Oh,
W is Dwarf.
I hear you.
M is
I'm-
Maxwell. Or,
Not even Dragonborn.
Masahito. Maxwell's up top.
Yep.
I wrote it all.
Okay,
makes
so there's
sense,
3
everyone.
open seats next to me.
I don't have a map for this bar, and
No, that's fine. That's actually good. As long as we know where we are so we can make adjustments to moving.
there you go.
Yeah,
This is
maybe.
what I was trying to describe. Like, that's where the bar is at, that's where the entrance is, and that's where the hearth is at. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what the map would have looked like on Fantasy Grounds, too.
Thanks for the Outback Steakhouse blueprints. Now we know where to bomb.
Yeah. Don't touch the fake cactus or steal the fake surfboard off the wall, please.
What about the fish?
No, the singing fish gotta stay.
The fish is behind you guys in the center of the room on one of the rafters. But
All right, so can we continue?
yes, Kage was saying something to Gwynestry.
I think we got off on the wrong foot.
Whatever gave you that idea?
It's been some time since I've actually spoken to anyone alive. I'm not here
Pardon?
to take your. I'm not here to take your flower. It just has possible remnants of a lost soul that I want to look at.
That's not possible. I've had this for years. My grandfather gave it to me.
I'm not someone that you're going to see very often.
Oh, good.
I just want to be able to view it, to see the essence of it, and I will give it back.
Can I roll insight on her as she speaks this?
How quickly?
Just a moment.
I'll kill you if you damage it or take it.
Nat 20. Is
And I'm
she
not
telling
one
the
to
truth?
threaten to end. What was that?
I rolled a nat 20 on insight, and as
You can feel the seriousness of this conversation and her conviction in her words. She's
And I'm-
not one to lie.
I'm gonna look at
carelessly.
Gwynestry.
So I'm-
I'm gonna look at Gwynestry and be like,
Can I finish what I was saying first?
yeah, go for it. Sorry.
Because I just threatened to kill her.
Oh shit!
And I'm not one who believes in ending the cycle of another. But I'm also not one to mince words. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say.
So I'm going to look at
I
her
hope that
sharply.
shows you the seriousness of what this means to me.
Sorry. So as she's telling me that, I'm going to look at her really sharply, about to say something, but I halt my words. And I just say, I understand.
And with that, I'm going to, without taking my eyes off of her... Oh, I forgot I had my headset on. I'm going to remove the flower from my hair.
I wish I had a flower here right now, so as she puts it off, I could take it.
I love it.
Movie magic art.
And I'm going to say to Gwynestri as she holds it in her hand.
She's like, hold on, guys, give me 10 minutes. She's gonna make an origami fucking flower off Google.
I'm gonna say to Gwynestri, she speaks the truth. She'll give it back to you.
Does she speak for
If
the
I thought
trees?
she wouldn't, I wouldn't be doing this right now. But I appreciate your help. And I kind of stop and think if I actually meant that. And I'm going to hand the flower to Kage without taking my eyes off of her.
As I take the flower, I shank her and I run. I'm just Not again! No, I'm just kidding.
You can't be brought back this time.
me and Eric's just gonna go to the bar and drink this one out.
Alright, so I'm going to take it and I want to do a... What is it going to be? A perception check?
What are you looking for?
I want to... Investigation, maybe? I want to be able to look out for...
I got
the
you.
things that I'm looking... Okay.
Go ahead,
I didn't
roll.
want to say it.
Yeah.
I know what you're looking
And
for.
are you just holding it, or what are you doing with it?
I'm holding it in my hands and I'm just staring at it.
Okay. And I'm
Damn,
like putting
that
As you hold the flower, there are memories in the flower. Very deep, long and old, weathered memories. Even if you wanted to, you couldn't take these memories, even though you have an urge to pull out your blade and do so. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Me?
Kage.
Okay.
Oh, that was a... Hold on. It's probably going to not be any different.
Not much.
Yeah, not much different.
So close. And you resist the urge to pull the memories out of this flower and you hand it back to her.
I hand it back without looking at her and just kind of stare off.
There's a bead of sweat kind of trickles down her forehead in the corner. She kind of wipes it away and looks the other way.
Did you find what you were looking for?
I don't say anything and I just lean back to my chair.
I'm going to speak a little louder. Did you find what you were looking for? Go to bed, maybe.
No.
I'm sorry. I hope that you do.
As you say that, the door swings open. And the cold air and snow and nastiness kind of blows in. Feel the wind immediately hit you, kind of flicker the flame a little bit, and you guys kind of look over your shoulder. And in walks in 3 grumpy dwarves in cold weather gear. They kind of stumble in. There they are. And they start heading over to you. They have snowshoes slung over their backs and ice picks fastened to their belts. And 2 of them have full, thick beards. The third holds up a gloved hand and says, through a thick wool scarf in a raspy voice, "Volmet! Unherna! These are my friends, Korax and Storr. We need your help, and you look capable. So Scramsack says you're gonna help us anyway." And they go and they sit down at the table and start helping themselves to the food. Only their eyes are visible. They kind of still have their shawls as they're preparing their plates and all that stuff. And
6 feet, COVID.
Nah, I got the vaccine.
Yeah, as they're taking it off, Herna, she has her right ear is missing, and she doesn't have 2 fingers on her right hand. Her others.
Lucky.
Apparently, she didn't take the lucky feat at 4th level.
The second one kind of sits down. He sits down nervously, and he kind of looks around. He looks up, and he looks at Maxwell with these big eyes, and kind of leans over and starts whispering. And they tell him something reassuring because his big eyes turn into squinting eyes of preparedness. The other one doesn't say much, but he is also missing 3 of his fingers on his left hand, and his nose is missing as well. And instead of where his nose would be, it's kind of just like, it looks like a
Lizard nostrils?
No, like a leather patch with straps on it over his nose, and like 2 dark sockets underneath right above his beard. And his breathing's kind of nasally as they're sitting there. We're the survivors of a group of dwarves tasked with delivering a sled of iron ingots to Brinchender. A Yeti surprised us and killed a member of our group. The rest of us fled as the Yeti tore our whole box limb from limb. Now we need someone to go back and get the sled for us. As she's saying that, she's lighting a pipe with tobacco in it. As payment, we offer each of you a gemstone worth 50 gold pieces. The friendship of the dwarves of Icewind Dale can also be a boon in these times. You'll need snowshoes to make the trip in good time. He's coughing.
Well, I can attest to the hospitality.
Go ahead.
Well, I can attest to the hospitality of dwarves. If you treat them good, most of the time they treat you good. You cross them, you end up with an enemy for life. I will help my kin.
Nice. Good.
Do you have any animals
need help with?
to pull the sled, or did the Yeti eat them too?
They eat everything.
How much weight were you carrying on the sled?
A lot of weight.
I figured as much. I just wanted to see how quick you were to
It's a
get
sled. It carries stuff, so
Yeah.
a lot of weight. You
Yeah.
fucking asshole.
Enough to break the ice.
You want it in kilograms?
No, keep it in standard.
Give me in quarks. Let's go.
Actually,
Oh God. The can of worms have been opened. We are fucked.
since you said that.
How much does it weigh? 6. 6
No,
what?
it was more or less
tons. It's like no, just 6. 6 what? Exactly.
No, it was more or less to see if we needed animals to pull it, or if
That's a DC check of 35 to push it forward.
The sled weighs 300 pounds, plus 600 pounds added for all the ingots we're carrying. And I'm sure the dogs didn't make it.
If you ran into a Yeti, most likely they were appetizers for our other kin, eh? I'm gonna walk over to Scram Shacks at the. Do I see him in the room?
Scram Sacks?
Yeah.
No, he's not currently in the room right now.
Alright, well then I'll look at the dwarfs. Do you know where we can get the beasts of burden required to pull the sled?
sure you can ask around town for that. Maybe the stables in the southwest, near the southwest gate.
In which direction was the sled?
North. And she looks at your map. Oh, look at that, handy map. And she leans forward and she points to Dwarven Valley, in between Tourmaline and Caer Deneval. You guys see that on the map, north of Eastway Road?
Mm.
Yeah. Between where?
Between
Tourmaline and what?
Dwarven
Caer
Valley.
Deneval.
Oh, and Dwarven Valley. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah. They point there, and she goes, it's halfway to Kelvin's Cairn, is where she's pointing it.
Well,
it's not too far.
Well, we better pack up for a few days' food, eh? And get some animals. Ace,
Mm-hmm.
are you accustomed to walking in the cold?
Yeah, I'm accustomed.
I don't want to be burying no wee little girl on the road. Because I'm pretty sure my God won't be yours, and I will be doing you rite of passage. So speak truth. If you can't, then we'll have to get a wagon to carry you.
It's fine.
What's fine? The walk or the wagon?
The walk.
Aye.
You're gonna need proper snowshoes to walk out there, friends. If you like, we can help get you those shoes.
That sounds good. I know Black Iron Blades is in town, and he might be able to assist us with it. Him and Elza.
Hey.
Well,
They kind of wolf their food down and drinking their coffee now. You were saying?
If all of you want to come with, you can. Otherwise, I can arrange and talk to the shop owner and get us some cold weather shoes and rations for the trip.
You're gonna have to pay for that.
I know.
Okay.
If you can secure that, I don't see any reason that we should all go.
Eric, would you want to accompany me with this?
Well, as he's eating, he's gonna say, as you know, or perhaps you don't, I don't quite give a fuck about these civilized men up here. However, I do like you, Rorik. I suppose I could.
I'm just trying to make sure we hold true on the... Shemshax is always... He's been good to me, and I don't want to see any ill blood come between us, especially if he speaks to the guards about last night's events.
Now, Sir Rurik, if I can interject, perhaps you were right on the idea of having a wagon with us. I will accompany with you, as it is a debt that I also owe. And I feel rather amazed that we share kind of a similar belief on how we treat those wronging us.
Yeah, I only wish to have the people... I use my gifts to bring good into the world, not to destroy it. Whatever the good may be with whatever people we may be serving or helping. And it looks like Gwenestri has her own goals as well as Maxwell. Kages are yet unknown to us. I'm sure they'll reveal themselves in time. And poor Ace, this is not the place for you. But hang by me and Eric and we'll show you how to live in the north.
What makes you so certain she wants to live here?
Maybe she's gonna be living here if she's gonna get anything accomplished up here.
So let's get this straight. We have a group now going to pick up iron ingots for these dwarfs. And then we also have a couple people here who want to go and help prevent a man from possibly committing more murders. Does that sound about right?
Well, you're the smart one, right? Maybe you and Ace can do a little bit of investigating and digging while me and Eric and Masahiko go to the shop to secure what we need for the journey. Does that sound about right?
I'm gonna look at Maxwell and I'm gonna tell him, my understanding is that the whole lot of us don't have much of a choice in the way of the sled situation. As far as everything else with Ilin, that I think we were all in agreement on. But if anyone changes their mind, I'm okay with not going.
I too would rather not kill just for the sake of killing.
Hey, you're all forgetting one important fact here, friends. This isn't an asking job. This is you have to do it job. You Scramsacks and Scramshacks owns us. You have no choice in the matter.
I do believe that that's what I just said. But
I'm
as
gonna
far as our
toss
business
some
with
food off
Ilin, that was on the fence, love.
I'm gonna toss some food off my plate. Scratch my head. Well, what fun will that be if we don't kill? I'm bored. Let's go.
I'm sure you'll get to kill some wild beasties, dearie.
It's not the death that I'm looking for. But still entertaining enough. It's been a while. Let's go.
A beast rampaging over the wild. That could be a problem if they get too close to town, I suppose. A couple fireballs would be in order.
Well, I guess, Maxwell, if you want to investigate around here while we secure the gear, Gwenestri and Ace can assist you in that. If Kage wants to go, I'm sure me, Eric, and Masahiko can handle the journeys.
You all need to stop by Black Irons.
I'm gonna get up from the table and walk toward the door with my.
Stop by where?
Black Iron.
It's called Black Iron Blades. It's the.
So where we're picking up boots.
That's where I'm going to pick up snowshoes and between us three, hopefully we have enough money. I'm hoping. If not, I'll be.
Well, it might not be a bad idea for everyone to stop by and then split off to do what they need to do for a minute.
Well, what I was trying to do is have you make use of our time at the shop while you guys investigate.
No, I get what you're saying,
Yeah.
but I'm trying to save you guys on money.
Well, I mean, we're getting paid for this job anyway. 50 gold pieces each, and then we get paid another 100 for a lens job. So we'll see how much
It would
the stuff.
probably be a good idea if you guys all went to get your shoes first.
Yeah.
But it's up to you. Runa says, just tell Garn I sent you. She's kind of coughing into her pipe. He'll take care of the shoes.
Now, who said that to us? Lynn?
door.
Oh, Lynn?
Runa.
One of the three dwarves that came in.
Okay, Runa, okay.
The earless one, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The earless one with 2 missing fingers on her right hand. She holds her cup like this.
Pinky thumb and
Ninja Turtle.
index, or is it index ring? There we go.
Like,
It's just
like this. She's
trying to
missing
crochet.
Missing 2 fingers, got it. Who were the other two, BB? Well, who was missing the nose?
Korox is missing the nose. He's the quiet one. who has kind of like the leather patch on his face.
And what was the other
and
one
breathing
missing?
holes. The other one isn't missing anything. He's just staring nervously at the Dragonborn.
Alright, what's his name?
His name is Storn. Storn.
Okay.
These are my mates, Corax and Storn.
Can I roll a perception on the guy who's kind of, was it, you said staring shiftily at me, or
roll an insight check.
insight? All right. See what his issue. See if I can figure out what his issue is. Oh, hold on. The map takes up most of everything here. Insight.
You can, if you hit the arrow in the top right corner, you'll pin it to the background of the map.
What's that? 17.
You sense fear in his eyes as he looks at you.
That's it.
That's it.
I'll leave it at that. It's understandable.
We're sitting there still finishing.
Runa says to Maxwell, "It's not because of you. He just has a healthy fear of white dragons. He swears he's seen one. No one else has."
It's an understandable fear. None taken. I'm a strange creature in a strange land. I get this a lot. But, for the most part, everyone's been pretty good here.
Alright, so I assume this is coming to a close, right?
Yep.
So Eric's gonna stand up and push his bowl of porridge in front of him, away from the edge of the table. And as he stands up, he's going to say to the group, "Just so you all know, the North is unforgiving. Don't expect me to save those who can't save themselves. It's nature's way that the strong thrive and the weak perish. The only ones I'll care to save will be the females and the child. So find your strength, accept the fear, and let's be on with it."
That moment, the three dwarves all get up, kind of grab their last piece of food off their plate. The dwarves are getting up and they're leaving. "I'll leave you to it. We'll meet you here when the job's are done."
And they marked on the map where we got to go, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And he goes, "Helen." Helen goes, "Runa." And they take off. Lynn says, "Well, don't forget about those murders. Be around." She gets up and she heads off into the inn somewhere.
As she walks away, I'm gonna, by my honor of a dwarf, I'll try to make sure they were reminded of it.
And some little waitress comes over and starts cleaning up the plates that the dwarves all left behind, and starts tidying up the table.
Well, an ale for the road, and I'm gonna take a big drink of ale, and that's it.
Okay.
I want to walk over to Eric, and I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna say, oh my God, I think I was gonna say, "Would you mind walking with me up to Black Irons? I have some things I want to ask you." Oh, he's on the phone. Damn it. Or he's talking to somebody. Did he just get robbed? What's going on?
No, he's too white to be robbed.
It is California, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, you're right.
Let's everyone know. Ace, what are you up to after hearing all this go down? Ace.
Zane.
Yes.
What are you doing after hearing all this going down?
Proceeding to eat.
Mm-hmm. You guys been eating for a while now. Anything else?
take a sip of water.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's it.
As you take a sip of water, I'm going to look at you and say, the ale will keep you warmer, but after last night, you might not want to be drinking any.
It's gonna nod.
Drink the coffee. It'll give you warm bones and energy to boot.
I'm gonna nod again.
I'm just trying to help you out, dude.
Yes.
Daniel's back, Rain.
Go ahead, Rain.
So I'm going to get up and I'm going to walk over to Eric. I'm going to ask him, care to walk with me to Black Irons? I got a question to ask you on the way.
Sure, maybe I have an answer.
All right. And I turn to walk out the tavern.
Wait, so
So
I turn to walk out the tavern.
okay, I follow.
is everyone staying or going?
I'm going to Black
Maxwell and Eric.
Yeah, I'm going
I
to
guess
Black
I'll
Are
go
everyone
through it.
going?
Yep, I'm going with
I'm-
them to the Black Irons.
I already had outside earlier while they were all talking, and I was already heading that way.
When you guys
No
go
fun.
outside, you can go ahead.
I was going to say, when I see Maxwell walk out, because he's the only one that I feel not necessarily a bond with, but comfortable with, I start following after him, but leave enough distance so as not to be, like, up his butt.
As you guys do exit the North Look, it's gray. It's not completely black, but it is dim outside. Otherwise dark in some places, but your visibility is dim. And there are torches on hanging lanterns every so often on some of these streets. And if you guys want, I'll give you a picture of Bryn Shannon real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. I'd like to see what we're looking at.
Yeah, let me pull that up.
Things we can do.
I just want to make sure that I don't give you a map that has DM things on it.
Now, if the area around us was lit, would it give us more vision of, or is it bright enough to where we can see anyway?
I mean, at the lanterns, they got light where they're at, but it's, you know.
Well, like, my question is to you, BB, in terms of the nighttime that you're saying. Oh, of course it's not going to actually show me, is it? No.
God, this was a lot bigger than I thought it was.
This is a big one.
Yeah, it's a lot bigger town than I
Yeah,
anticipated.
and there's 10 of them, so fuck
Yeah.
you very much.
I might have to change this file.
All right,
I'll
so-
do it later. Like,
So
Five
where
down
was
the side of
the
Barovia.
where was
Yeah.
the so the stable is, I see what the stable is. Where was the tavern at, BB? Can you give us a circle on the map?
It doesn't show you the town hall?
Oh, is that where the tavern is?
Does it show you? It's the North Look. You guys,
Yeah.
it's by the North Gate.
Yeah.
Okay. There it is. All right.
You guys see it?
Yep.
Yeah, I see the
And-
North Look, and I see.
Yeah, the Black Iron Blades is south of it, down the road.
Yeah.
Straight through town.
Yeah, straight down the center, yeah.
Okay.
And that's what's going on here. So you guys are going to head, according to the map, to where Black Iron Blades is at.
So as we're walking, I'm kind of like kicking my feet. I'm really irritated. And I mutter under my breath, Brunna shit. Sal can't get in Salem stuck alltså brunnlat. Sal just kalor. What the netheril. Which is Elvish for, this is some bullshit. I can't believe I'm stuck with this lot. I just need to find a netheril.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah.
What happened?
I'm like, why do I still hear a campfire? I fucking put that shit out, and it's like, oh, it's playing on YouTube. You know, sometimes DMs fuck up.
Quick question on Fantasy Grounds. Can I change where it loads files from?
No. I think it's.
Yeah.
I think it's
I think
kind
that
of
one's
set.
locked in.
Yeah. If that is a feature, they haven't. If it is a feature, they haven't added it yet. So that we know of. Because I noticed you can change your dice color now. They have a new template for that, which is kind of cool. They actually have.
Well, because where mine is doesn't have enough space on that drive, which I didn't notice until just recently when it's not loading anything because.
Well, you'll probably have to physically move it from one drive to another.
Yeah.
And it does take you guys about 10 minutes to make it to the Black Iron Blades.
Black Iron Blades? Yeah.
Yeah, and it stands just north of the main square, and when you walk in, you hear a clanging of hammer going on in the background, and blades and weapons and venturing gear and all that are hanging on the walls, and you can see let's see here. You see a dwarf behind the counter. It looks like she's getting things in order and moving merchandise and things around in the shop, and just kind of doesn't really notice you guys come in. But it has almost like a the doors are on hinges, and when you walk through to push them open, they swing back and close on their own. It's really, really warm in here. It's a lot hotter or warmer than it was in the bar or in your room. Yeah.
Must be the forge that Garn's working at.
So, really quick, BB, because we can just do this without actually having to do it, I guess. It was fine. I wanted to ask Eric on the way, because you've already stated the knowledge, and I need to use it, but I want to make sure my character knows it for sure. But I asked him on the way if he actually knows where this Honor Rock place is.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, alright. So, on the way there. Between you... God damn it, I almost went Griever on that one. Oh no. Alright. Between you and me, God damn it! Alright, I'm sorry.
It's actually pronounced Eric, so yeah, you can
Eric.
say it. Yeah.
Eric. Between you and me, Eric. Do you actually know where this Honor Rock place is?
Between you and me? No, I don't know precisely where it is. But I have an idea. I know of it. I've heard of it. Legend speaks to it. Outside of that, no. I don't know precisely where it is.
Okay. That'll be enough for now. We can delve deeper into it later. Thank you. And then we proceed.
Yeah, and as you guys enter this place, and you see her, she kind of turns, and she says, "Oh, Rurik, it's good to see you. How are you?"
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good.
Shop's kind of dead, ain't it?
It's early. There'll be more in here later.
Well, I sure hope so. We wouldn't want our favorite shop owner to go out of business now, would we?
You're looking for Goran? He's in the back working on the anvil.
I'm actually looking to get some snowshoes for our group here.
Oh, you're doing a bit of traveling, eh?
We're going, yeah, I guess you could say that we're going to take a walk into the northern parts of the area here.
How many would you be needing, dear?
I think, let me count them. Who all needs shoes?
7.
Well, aren't you observant? Well, you heard her. It was 7.
Are these your friends?
I guess you could call them that. More like acquaintances for a common goal.
No, we just need shoes.
Oh, one of us is direct to it.
I get the feeling she doesn't beat around the bush much.
Who's paying for the shoes? You know, shoes.
Well,
They're not cheap or free.
well, Runa sent us over. Said to tell you.
Runa, you
Runa,
say.
Runa
Oh, I have your shoes then. I didn't think it would be your party. I didn't expect you to be the one picking these up.
Well, you know, where there's good to be had, then I won't be far behind if I can help it.
She grabs all the snowshoes, and there's 7 of them.
Only 7 shoes? We need 14. I'm fucking with you, baby. I'm fucking with you, don't?
There's 7 pairs, and the DM tells me to remove 1 from your strength modifier. I don't know what that means.
Gotta have a little fun, man.
I call you Gimply.
Well, shit. My strength just went to a 16. I'm gonna look at her and, do you know what? We might acquire a wagon. We have some noble folk in our party, and I'd hate to see them be walking.
A wagon in the stables?
Alright, I didn't know if you had one, you know, repoed from... Sorry.
Martin doesn't part easily with his wares and items. That would be more expensive than just renting one, I fear.
He can be stubborn, can't he?
Peculiar for a dwarf to be stubborn, eh?
You telling me? We're 2 things. Either drunk or stubborn. And sometimes both.
Will you be needing anything else, dear?
Anybody need anything else? I'm sure she has what you need. If you need any general wares.
Is that fat bastard Rourke out there I hear talking to my sister?
Guy, I don't know what you're talking about. Shoes. How's the hammer, you old bastard?
Stronger than you'll ever be, you bastard!
That's good. That's good. At least I know when you're still here, the walls won't fall down.
How about this time you actually buy something?
You got anything in mind?
I don't think he can hear you.
You got anything in mind?
I take my shoes
No, I don't work in the mines!
Oh, shit. Is he hard of hearing now?
Yeah, you know, he is hammering away all day. I think he's talking out loud. He should just be thinking about not smashing his hand again.
Well, does anybody else need anything? This is about the nicest dwarfish you're gonna run into.
Hey, really quick, BB. How do I pull up the map? I had to close out and reopen it.
There
Thank
it is.
you.
There's a trick to it too, Rain. If you, in the top left corner, drag that red dot onto your hotbar down below, and you can click that or hit the number, and it will automatically pull it up for you if you close it again.
That's a hot bar. All right.
It's sweet, dude. And it's hot.
All right. Thank you for the Icewind Dale map, too.
So everyone has Icewind Dale and Bryn Shander, correct?
Yep.
Cool beans. Now, when you guys enter these towns, it's not going to be a mystery. I'm going to give you all the maps as soon as you enter the places, unless it's rural or places of danger because you haven't, fog of war. But 10 Towns is a well-known place. It's been around for eons, and it's no surprise to anyone how to figure out their bearings. So as soon as you enter a town, I'm going to give you the map. I suggest you do it Ron suggests, and go ahead and save those maps to your hotbar. If you need more hotbars, you can hold Shift, or you can hold Control, or you can hold Alt, or you can hold Control Shift, Control Alt, Control Shift, and Alt. There's like 10 different tiers of hotbars.
I love it, dude.
Jesus Christ! Hot bars.
Hot bars.
Hot bars.
All right. So with that, you got your snowshoes.
Does anybody else see anything from?
Yeah, if I could see his list of your wares for we offering weapons.
You want weapons? You want to buy weapons?
If you have something in particular that we find of interest, potentially.
Yeah, have a look around. You know, it's got everything that you would get in a shop. Purchase out of the player's handbook is all here.
Let's get that list.
Let me pull this up, and I don't have a list for you. I just need to know what you want. Purchase. But to give you a quick rundown, we have all types of armor, light, medium, heavy, shields. There are weapons, so they're, simple weapons, simple ranged weapons, martial ranged weapons, and then adventuring gear from abacuses all the way down to whetstones.
Assuming it's the cost based off the table, correct?
Yeah.
Got it.
A whetstone is like a sharpening stone, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh. The life of a broke bitch.
Yeah, no shit, right?
I only get to start with 25 gold. That's the worst part.
Wow, are you serious?
I have 105.
Hold on, Chris. Let me fix that for you real quick.
Oh no, am I broke?
No.
Broke it.
No, you're gonna roll a 5d4 times 10 for me real quick.
Ha, you're poor. I just realized that.
All right, so you got 100 gold.
You got more than I do. 120.
And
then plus the 25 from the purse. Yep.
Yeah. And then your privilege and your noble. And does anyone else not have their starting gold?
You like it?
I'm good.
Well, I'll take an extra 100. I only have 20.
Did you? Oh yeah, you rolled 20 on yours though.
Ouch.
I know, I'm being a smartass.
I know.
That's kind of funny.
All right.
I'm gonna buy a short sword.
You're gonna buy a short sword.
Yep.
Sorry, dude, you're not short enough to use this.
Oh no. I mean, I'm willing to buy a long sword if I got to. Yeah.
Is that all you like?
Oh, that's the other thing I wanted. I forgot. I have to find it because I remember you saying I'd have to wait till I was in town to buy it.
That'll be 10 gold pieces, dear.
I'm gonna have to ask this because I don't know how often I'm gonna find this. How rare is the material to make ammo?
How rare is it?
Yeah, like how rare are we talking? Like I'm gonna have to make it rare?
No, you just need to make the gunpowder and then forge the balls.
Okay, we're just gonna
How
go.
many balls are we
short
talking?
Yeah, we're just gonna buy a short
do
sword.
it, so can you.
Okay, so remove 10 gold pieces from you and hand it over to Elza, and she'll take it from you and hand you the sword. And it has a stamp on the hilt of Garn. And let's see. It's got his stamp on there of black iron blade. Okay.
Elsa, I'm gonna be needing 4 hand axes, if you don't mind.
4 hand axes. Are you getting into a drunken contest again?
No, I may have to split somebody's head open from 20 feet away. Not real sure yet.
Yeah, go ahead and give her
20 gold. Okay. I think that was the only thing I really needed. I remember you telling me, "You greedy bastard, you're gonna have to wait till you get in town."
You want to go ahead and put? You guys need me to put them in your inventory, or you got it?
I got it. 4.
How about you, Chris?
Got it already.
Alrighty then. Does anybody else be needing anything?
Yes, lass, and you need something to purchase. Not that I want to, but...
BB, we're all healed up too, right? From the bar brawl?
Oh, yeah, thanks for asking that.
Yeah.
Everyone's full life.
Okay, I was just making sure. Alright.
Bunt, 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 bunt. Bunt, 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 bunt. What would you be needing, Les?
You don't happen to carry any tents or blankets or anything of the sort, do you?
Well, I have here... I have 2-person tents for 2 gold pieces apiece.
How many do you carry?
We have 10 on hand.
Roik.
Yeah.
Never mind, I figured it out. Can I purchase 4 tents, please?
Sure. That's gonna.
And blankets? You have blankets?
Yeah, 6 pieces for 4. 6 gold pieces for 4 tents, and the blankets for 5 silvers a piece.
Now,
about 15 of those.
Elsa, is that the best deal you can give us on those tents?
These aren't my deals. These are Garn's deals.
Shit, I'm gonna go. I need to argue with him. Gone. How much for your tents?
Ask Elsa, you fat bastard!
Can we get a better deal around here? This is shite.
No!
Ah, shit.
And your cheap!
I'm gonna throw 10 gold pieces in the back at Garn. Don't spend it all in one spot, you bastard!
I don't think you heard him hit the floor.
Yeah,
Let me see.
I'm still gonna leave it there.
Nope, because he rolled that one. Hear shit.
I'm still gonna keep it. I'm still gonna keep it. And then I'm gonna look at Elsa and say, "Can you be
You're
sure?"
keeping the 10 gold?
No, I'm leaving it on the floor. I'm gonna keep it on the floor. I'm gonna look at her.
Did you remove it from your...
Yes, I did. I'm down to 75 now. I was at 105. Bought 4 hand axes. Ended up with 85 minus 10. And I'm gonna look
Will
at.
anybody else be needing anything?
No.
Yeah, blankets too.
How many
Blankets,
would
you
you want, Peter? 5 silver pieces for 1.
Before you go in too much debt for this, I'll cover the blankets in the tent.
Yeah, his coin purse is looking a little light.
You're gonna let him pay for your tents and blankets, Eric?
But, absolutely. You don't need a lot of gold when you live off the land.
I agree with you, but in this town, gold's what makes it go around. You know what I mean?
We'll find out when we're
So
in
you
the
want 4 tents and how many blankets, dear?
Could you provide us with 6 or 7 maybe?
We'll do 8 to make sure the little one gets 2, so she don't freeze to death.
It'll be 45 silver pieces for the blankets. So go ahead and remove the 6 gold and 45 silver pieces.
Alright, break that gold.
From mine or from Chris's?
That's for me.
Chris is covering it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm covering it. How much does silver break the gold?
I think it's a 10 to 1 ratio.
Okay, give me 1 second. You said 45 silver?
Yeah.
Give her 3.
What is this? WoW rules?
Silver is, it takes 10 silver to make 1 gold. So, yeah.
So, okay, 4.5, and then plus the 10s were how much per each?
2 gold apiece, so you're getting 6. Or you're getting 4, so it's 6 gold pieces.
I was right.
I'm gonna put down 10 gold coins.
Mm-hmm.
And for the hospitality, you do not you do not need to break the change on it. You can keep the rest as hospitality.
Oh, thank you, dear. I very much appreciate your patronage.
How much would you charge for a set of Tinkerer's tools?
Oh, dear. Tinkerer's tools. I'll have to look that up. Because I know there is
gold
some.
pieces.
Is it?
I don't know, Miss Way of the Land is tinkering against your god.
No.
Nope. But fraternizing with the likes of you is.
Bitch.
Yeah, it is 50 gold pieces, dear. And she has a
Perhaps I'll
set
come back.
of 2.
Perhaps I'll come back for that. Thank you.
You're welcome. Does anybody else be needing anything?
Yes.
Is Kage
I
here?
think we'll need one more thing.
I'm observing outside because
okay.
I took my shit and walked out.
Oh, okay.
Took a shit and walked out.
Anybody else need anything?
No.
So ends your foray into Black Iron. Blades. And... Oh, what are you all doing
Everybody have their rations and they're good to go.
Get out of them.
I'm gonna.
Alright, who's carrying what? Go ahead and add, I'm assuming you're handing out blankets and, tents
And
to, people. Eric?
Yeah. Yep. So I guess
I need to make sure I have enough rations, because if not, my ass. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Oh no, I got 10 of them. Okay, I'm good. Whew.
Real quick, so the let me see here. So your guys' method of travel, when you're on a dog sled, on a road, or depending on what terrain on is your distance per hour or your distance per day. On foot without snowshoes, walking in the snow, it would take an hour to walk half a mile without snowshoes. With snowshoes, you can walk a mile in an hour, because that's how heavy the snow and blizzards, and well, not blizzards, but it's just, that's how thick the snow's been falling perpetually for what, 2 years now.
Yep.
And so there's been some accumulation here.
Welcome, Texas.
Yeah. What are you guys doing now?
I'm going over my inventory to see what the hell I have.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Eric. Now, I don't know if you're a religious man, but I'm gonna give you a gift, and that's because I like you. And I'm gonna look at him and say, hold up your axe.
so I guess Eric's gonna.
Alrighty, Ron. I think that.
What?
You're about to do what I think it is that you're gonna do.
Yep. You know what I'm. My blessing.
You can all have a flip. No, I'm joking.
Okay.
And I even wrote down the words.
Do you extend your greatsword to him?
Yeah, sure. Eric's gonna go ahead and take his great axe off of his back. And he's gonna hold it out with both hands, with the blade on the left side, or near his left hand. Extend it out.
I'm going to reach up and touch it. And I'm going to say, Dayul imbue enek as ulro doparum aron benakan nar me el mertu ne e foot ne krav krum el curlio. I said I imbue this axe with the power.
In the middle of him saying this chant, his hands are glowing, and it looks like magic is being casted. What do you do, Eric?
So, Eric's gonna kind of get a stern look on his face. He's gonna pull his weapon back. He's gonna say, "No! Stop!"
Stop what?
He's gonna lean in and whisper and say, "Listen, I know you're a dwarf, and I know we had a conversation last night, but I have superstition about magic, okay? Now, I am a man of God, but you're doing some sorcery fuckery on my weapon. Perhaps at a later point, we can talk about it. That was..."
What?
And then he leans back.
I'm just gonna tell you, this is divine blessing I'm giving you here. It's gonna help you kill things better.
Go roll an insight check.
Can I roll? Yeah, I want to roll an insight check, yeah.
Oh God, I hope you roll high so you know I'm not lying.
Well, I don't have a lot of wisdom, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, rip!
Tell me what you roll.
You rolled a 4!
4.
You don't trust his fucking magic as far as you can throw him, and that's pretty damn far.
I'm going to tell him that verbatim. Listen, I don't trust your magic as far as I could throw you.
We'll see about that, but I understand. I understand. I didn't believe it either. We'll get you to a point where you can trust it. I'm gonna respect your personal space, and I'm just gonna let it be for now. Maybe you might need it later, so I'm just gonna hold on to it for today. We'll get to that.
I'm going to lean in and say, "What kind of magic was that?"
Now, Ace, I don't trust you as far as I could throw you yet. You're noble for one, and two, you ain't been up here long enough to wipe your ass. So, I'll tell you later when I learn to trust you more. Give me a reason to trust you, and I'll tell you.
I want you to roll a Constitution check for me.
Who, me?
Who?
Ace.
Constitution
Mm-hmm.
check.
Damn it, Volks, I tried to help you.
Sorry, man, it's my favorite.
I know.
Normally, you would be offended for such a lowly creature to even talk to you in such a manner, but at this moment in time, you're in a different place, different land, and you're careful about what you do and say. So you let it go.
Okay. Well, okay. I'm gonna lean back.
I'm gonna look at her. I'm gonna look at him as or her as she leans back and be like, I didn't mean to offend you. It's just I'm very brash and to the point, as us dwarves are. Don't take offense to what I've told you, because it takes a lot for me to trust.
Okay. Well, I came here for knowledge, and I learned a new thing today.
What? Dwarves are assholes. I could have told you that.
No. Is that coffee tastes good?
Well, yeah, it does. It does. I agree. Okay.
Perhaps we can get going now. The sooner we get this mess over with, the sooner we can head and find out or find Anarok.
I agree, Gweneshti. It's dragged on for far too long.
What are you all doing?
We handed out the
Putting on
tent
my
and the
snowshoes
blankets,
and
right?
head outside.
So everybody has a tent and a blanket?
Not everybody. There's only 4 tents and
So-
8 blankets.
There's
So
8
we
blankets?
Yeah, 1 per person.
Yeah.
2 for
Alright,
8.
so everyone...
There's 4 tents, 8 blankets.
Yes, that's what I said.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
Ace
So
gets
everybody... Oh, wait. Why does Ace get 2 blankets?
because he's a
child.
He's a
She's
child,
virgin.
and I'm trying not to make sure she dies.
She's not a child. She's a 19-year-old woman.
She's still a child to its worst.
124.
Yeah.
Damn liar.
Oh, I'm sorry. She is an elf, right?
She's an elf, right?
Yeah,
She's
she's
a high elf.
100. She's 124. So in your eyes, she looks like a 19-year-old girl. She's actually 124, but not knowing that would have changed a lot of things that happened. So yeah,
Ace gets 2 blankets.
Takes the blanket.
if they
Well, I'm
treat
fine
you
with
like
that.
a child, you're free to tell them to stop. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you're
That's fine.
124 years old,
You're older than
Well,
me by
yeah.
almost triple.
but you're still a sheltered mobile elf.
Yeah, so maybe 2 blankets might be like, yeah.
Yeah.
Free stuff. Woo woo.
It's nothing less than what you deserve, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're just trying to protect you. That's all we're trying to do.
I need 3 blankets. I'm joking.
Well, I'll get you another one.
Hold on. Before you guys figure that out, who are you handing the tent out to so we can figure
That's
out
what we
who
were
still
trying to
needs
figure
tent?
that out right now.
Here's the shit brick house.
I got a strength of 18. Volks has got a strength of what?
18.
18.
Thought we have our burly men carry these tents around.
Yeah, we can do it. That's what we're here
Well, we
for.
still need what? 3 more?
What?
So we still need what? Do we need a tent per person?
No, typically you put 2 in per one. So I say give Kage her tent because she likes to be solo. We'll give you a tent. We'll give Ace and we're doing it in doubles here. Since Gweneshti and you are
Yeah.
good, you guys share a tent.
Give Masahiko a tent. He'll share a tent with the other noble. Give the dragon his nuts, gentleman, his fucking tent. So he'll probably sleep with the druid.
Been
And
dragging
then,
my nuts all over your face while you
Give
sleep.
Kage the other tent. And then
Yeah.
I'll carry the other tent.
And I can carry them if you don't have the
So
capacity.
me, Maxwell, Masahiko, and
Kage.
I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know what the weight capacity is.
Here, so on your character
Can't be
sheet,
more than a couple pounds.
Correct.
if you, so right
That's
now
the very bottom, right? In
you can carry up to 210 pounds.
Okay,
Stuff.
all right, I got you. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's get a tent, and alright, so I'm going to ask one by one, so I know whose inventory to put it in. Who's got a tent?
Kage?
Maxwell?
Yes, I'm grabbing a tent. I'll put it in. I got you, bud.
Alright.
All right.
But
Yeah, you will.
if you have a tent, you can put it in. Go ahead and do that now. So Kage has one. Maxwell has one. Who else has one?
I guess I'll have one.
Masahito and Eric.
Okay. Alright, so now, Kage, what are you doing?
Observing outside, waiting for the rest of the group to show up.
Well, they came outside and they're divvying out the tents and stuff in front of you.
So I take the tent and I go ahead and proceed in the direction that we need to start going, observing the area.
So we actually need to head south. What is that? West?
No.
Well, the carts are at the stables, so yes.
So then to the stables we go.
Well, would it behoove everybody to go to the stables, or would it be better if we split up to meet at a gate? Some people went to go get the cart, and came back. And then everybody met up at, like, East or North Gate. What do you guys think?
The smartest would be the people carrying heavy load to go to the stable so they can chuck it in the wagon.
True, but we would also... Who fronted out some of that material? That was you, Masahito, and...
Eric and Rurik.
No, I don't think. I think Eric got saved because he's got. Yeah,
the tents and blankets are all covered by me.
Yeah. You need to move?
Okay.
All right. Well.
Hey, Leo. Leo, can you pull the truck forward a little
See,
bit?
guys, I could not be an asshole.
Yeah, he can be a very nice person.
Yeah, he's gonna pull it right.
Thanks.
I like
for
this side of you.
Well,
I murdered all doesn't get a 10.
guess we'll head south to the stables. Is that what you guys want to do?
Southwest.
Sure, Yeah.
We'll head south for the winter.
Yep. I guess we'll just do that. I'm not sure where everybody sits gold-wise, so... other than poor man over there, but...
Would that be short stacks or bearded man?
Both.
Well, I don't know. Short Stack just threw gold at his buddy in the back, so... who, by the way, didn't even give a shit.
Yeah. Had to tell his sister, make sure he gets it.
Money, whore.
Yeah.
All right.
He called me a cheap bastard.
Yeah. How long does it take us to get to the stables?
It's going to take you about 10-15 minutes to walk down to the stables in the southwest gate.
All right.
1 second.
Thank you.
Now, we're not leaving at the southwest gate,
No,
though,
no, hell no. We want to stay on the road. Because you can't, we can't have a horse wander. We're going to use the road to get as far north as we can. And then we will have to go on foot. Because you can't have a horse unless it's a dog sled, pull that, pull a cart. He could probably pull a sled, but not a cart. And I can attest to this because I've seen it done.
So can we buy dogs that can be dragged along with it?
Well, that's the thing, right? We're picking up a sled, so
yeah,
we would need dogs.
We got a druid.
I've thought about it, but I'm not level 2 yet.
Damn, where's that dire wolf when you need her?
I'm gonna bring back Meat Puppet
again for the second campaign.
Meat Puppet is on an adventure right now with 2 of the most psychotic people known to man.
So with Elias and the face on the back of his head.
Does that technically count as 2 people?
Calm down there, Professor Squirrel.
Alright, so we're going to the stable, I guess, to pick up some stuff. Okay.
Yep. And while we're walking, our DM is going to collect his notes. So we will make...
Yep.
Called it.
Can we increase the speed with snowshoes?
So if there's any RP you guys want to do on the wet walk.
You guys, yeah, if you guys want to RP anything, now would be the time.
Well, I'm going to go RPing in the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Said nobody.
I'm gonna catch up to Kage. What is it that you're looking for?
I'll know it when I see it.
So you're just kind of looking around aimlessly?
Yes and no. It's my journey to do.
That's fair. Does it have anything to do with your fascination with death?
That's so much assassination. It's just a part of life. You can't have life without death.
Very true. But you seem rather focused on that part of the cycle than anything else.
It's because it's a part that I know so well.
You have this feel that you would be rather good at it. It makes me rather uneasy.
Don't worry. You don't have anything I need, as of yet.
Well, I suppose that's a relief. And then I'm gonna go back to... Oh, I love this song. Having my nose in my grandfather's journal. This is from Edward Scissorhands, right?
Yeah. Anybody else?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Do you need more time?
No.
Okay, then we got good.
Anybody else need to RP at the moment?
You know, nah, not yet.
I'm gonna look at Masahiko.
Yeah, Sir Rourke?
Can I see that weapon again? Now that I'm in a state to actually handle it properly.
If you don't, again, be
Keep an eye out.
careful. I'm gonna unslung it and unwrap it and pass it over to Rourke and that.
Yeah.
Now
So-
again,
He hands it over to you, and what do you think? You want to do a perception check?
I want to see if I can figure out how it might work. Is that a thing I can do? Investigate it? Maybe try to see if I can get at least a little bit of information about its working parts. Maybe not all of it.
Maybe he could even help and create ammo for it if he needs help.
Not giving players ideas.
That's already was in my head. Sir
I know Griever enough.
it's always part of my archetype that I can make it easy.
Oh shit! Let me. I have a check for that. Hold on.
Okay.
Just I knew this would happen. Oh. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Don't worry, I was having fun with that.
I like the idea that BB has a folder labeled in case of Griever. Like, I am prepared for anything.
Do you really?
Is
that really a folder that you just pulled off the shelf?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh my god.
That is absolutely why it took him so long and why he was poring over the campaign so long. He goes, I got a Griever
While you're
proof.
doing that, then to look it up.
The Griever contingency.
Yeah, let Kage talk if she's going to while he's doing this thing.
Kage is going to start kind of going ahead of the rest of the people, just kind of looking around, looking at the environment, feeling on the snow. That's it.
A passive perception of 20 tells me it's snow.
Oh my god. You know, one would think that you would consolidate this shit into one fucking easy to access thing, but doing so, you would be reminded that all these books combined into one would be well over 5,000 pages and heavy as fuck.
It also costs less money.
Yeah.
So the entire works of Game of Thrones, the collective works of Shakespeare.
Yes. This is the irritating part. I don't like this at all.
Neither do I.
What don't you like?
How Griever's adapting to his surroundings.
You need to adapt to those 2 blankets.
Yep.
Hey, don't think of it as we're I know we're talking to you like a child, but we're not intentionally trying to insult
fine.
you. Yeah.
It's fine.
So,
She gets
there's no
treated the
weed
same way at
thing
home.
It's you.
Hey, Volk's called her a child too.
It's fine. That's fine.
I just know that giving her alcohol, I was told no. So.
While we're at it, we're telling you not to shank him in the middle of the bar, too.
So, the thing about this one is...
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm gonna find it when I'm not looking for it. It's definitely gonna happen. That's why I bought a pack of 1,000,000 tabs, so when I do find it, I'm tabbing it immediately and being like, oh, there it is, because this is...
What would you guesstimate?
I am...
That it's your fault.
Yeah, it is my
Where
fault.
the fuck did my book go? I'm missing a book.
Well, there was none at work.
How can I be missing a book? I just had it
Or a
here.
notebook.
A book. Oh, here it is. Oh, fucking stupid. God damn it.
Submersion. It feels so real.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
No, it's fine. Do your thing, man. I'm just messing with you. I love you.
Who doesn't?
This won't happen often.
Watch out.
Here it
Getting
is.
robbed.
No,
Alright.
it's Thomas. He's probably too stoned to do anything.
He's shaking his head.
He's fucking hilarious, though, Thomas is.
Love Thomas. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a good guy.
So, what did you want to do? You wanted to see if you could...
Just inspect it, see how, maybe if I can get a grasp on its working parts.
What tools do you have?
I have Smith's tools.
Okay, Just Smith tools?
Yeah, that's all I have.
Alright, go ahead and do a... Well, no, that's not going to work. Just roll a perception check.
Perception? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Roll
God,
that. Just a
Alright.
perception check.
15.
The stick is interesting to you because it makes a boom. In your mind, it is a boomstick. Now, whether the boom is magical or physical, you do not know. You see a barrel.
Yeah,
Kind of opens up wider at the foot of it, or the front of it. You see what looks like a metal piece coming out of it. And you put your thumb on it, you hear a clicking sound, and you see what looks like a small baby anvil on the top, kind of slapping back and forth in a little pocket, well in front of it. You don't know what it's for. And the wood on the stock in the barrel, you wonder why it's there and why those two pieces of wood are there. But that's as much as you discern from the boomstick.
Alright, and I'm gonna look at Masahiko and maybe if I inspect it a little more at a better time, we can sit down and talk about this. And I'm gonna hand it back to him, but I'm gonna hand it with the barrel facing him. Because that's how you would hand a gun if you didn't know what the fuck it was supposed to do.
Just gonna take a breath and reach out to it, just to look at him and like. Okay.
Well, I mean,
We're gonna. Next time, before we hand you this thing loaded,
yeah,
you're definitely gonna learn how to use this properly.
Don't hand it to me loaded. Somebody might get killed.
Yeah,
It's probably gonna be me.
You don't know what loaded is.
Well, I'm gonna go off what he said.
pretty loaded.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna have a dwarf trying to get proficient at a rifle in the middle of town.
No, definitely not.
Is everybody walking together right now? Is that what's happening?
I think so.
I believe so. Well, yeah, it's plot armor so BB can get his notes together.
Okay, sorry about that.
Are you good then?
Go ahead. No, you're good. Do your thing.
Or RP. Where is Eric standing in the midst of the party?
I believe you would I don't know.
Just tell you what you want to do.
The real question: where is the druid in the party walking? Is she in the front?
I'm somewhere towards the front because I had caught up with Kage, but I'm not like in the front.
So then, Eric's gonna walk up to Gwenestrear, and he's gonna say to her, or Genestri, sorry. He's gonna say, Sal Kukol, Hopliha Notis Yan Ama, Senna Yan Laragen, Sal Am Erik, Sharti Kava Alet from.
You better tell her what it means in English, because I'm pretty sure she don't know.
I told her Discord.
You speak Elvish. Oh.
Yeah. I said it to you in Discord, yes.
She rears back and slaps. Says, "What the fuck you say to me, little girl?"
Little girl. All right. So is that what your response was?
Give me just a second.
Yeah.
It's impressive that a beast of your sort would understand and speak Elvish. My name is Gwenestri. I hail from our deep forest. Oh my god, there goes the fucking Eric again. Sorry.
Man.
I bet she's gonna be Irish before the shit's over.
You have a little bit of Irish in you.
You want some?
Yeah. Did she ask me where I'm from?
No.
I was asking where you learned to speak Elvish.
Oh. Well, from where I hail, I work close with the elven kind in the high forests.
What exactly is it that you do?
Well, I'm a warrior, of course. I keep the orcs at bay from overrunning the high forest and the grandfather tree.
Another cycle ender. And I face forward as we keep walking.
Huh. So he just slows his pace and watches her walk.
Do you like, by the way, how I completely ignored that first part of your statement?
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did, huh?
Hope those tents are made with maximum cruelty.
Does anybody want to do a smart pee before we get to the
as I'm walking forward, I'm going to take some snow and just follow it up. As if I've never dealt with it in such a long time.
And it is cold to your touch. And you know what cold feels like, but this one has the same feeling of coldness from where you came from. And that intrigues you.
I crush the ball and sprinkle it.
And it flutters into the wind. Now you guys spent about an hour or so at breakfast, about 8 in the morning, and it only took you about 10 minutes to get to, if that, barely 10 minutes to get to Iron Blades. You were there for about 30, and it took you another 10 minutes to walk down the stable, so we're looking at, what, 10 o'clock-ish in the morning?
Yeah, something like that.
And so you got plenty of time in the quote-unquote day, just to give you a sense of time. And you do approach the stables, and the stables are, they're fenced in, and, you know, most of the animals are kept in these 2 huge barns, some with horses, and some with another distinct character called an Axebeak. And it looks like like an ostrich, but with a beak in the shape of an axe. They're feathery fluff of white and gray tipped feathers, long splayed toes, 3 in the front and then 1 for balance in the back, like a giant chicken foot. And that is also feathered and covered with fur and feather mix. They have distinct yellow eyes with black slits that look almost serpentine, and some of them have bridling and saddles on them around the beak, leather strap wrapped around the wide part of the beak before it splits into its axe shape. The leather harness comes up behind it and grabs the back of its skull and seats 1. And in the other barn, you hear the sights and smells of sled dogs howling and barking and doing dog things, and another one is peculiar dragonborn and huge fur and around his torso and legs, his tail sticking out. He's completely green-scaled, where you can see his scales, and he has the look of maybe an older dragonborn. And he's walking out of the dog sled stable.
I'm gonna look.
You guys are approaching.
I'm gonna look at Maxwell as I see this. Looks like you're kind. Maybe you should handle this one.
It would probably go a lot better.
I would imagine so. We'll wait on you and your verdict of whatever you may see or come up with.
I approached the peculiar-looking older dragonborn. And I say, it's rare for me to see dragonborn.
Hi, my name is Atrix, and you are dragonborn too.
The name is Maxwell. It's good to meet you.
Well met, Maxwell. How can I help you on this terrible day?
As you can see, me and I look back at the group companions are here to rent some of your sled dogs.
How many sleds would you need?
How many can they?
One sled costs 20 gold pieces. They weigh 300 pounds and have room for 1 driver. Sled dogs are worth 50 gold pieces. And they can pull each 360 pounds. But must take a short rest after pulling a sled for 1 hour, or they suffer 1 level of exhaustion. The axe beaks are 50 gold pieces.
And how much can they carry?
The axe beaks can carry as much weight as a mule can.
Somehow I think you pulled that out of his ass.
My mule.
Fuck, that's not the book.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Rain. He had 100 possible combinations, and he planned for 99 of them, and the one he didn't plan for is the one you asked. That's how D&D goes.
Are you winging this? I feel like you're winging this.
He's going to an extent.
Next, he's going to ask for what his small.
Axe beaks are flightless birds, even though they have wings.
And how much can they carry is what my question was. Or how
Well,
much can
if
they
a
pull?
dog sled. It's about 420 pounds. They can carry 420 pounds. And that's a good thing to know about the axe beaks.
And he'll write that down so he knows next time how to answer your question.
Adrix knows all.
Adrix, you seem a little bit brighter there. You won't be happen to recalling some ancient draconic legends here.
What?
Well, here's
Well,
the story.
Maxwell's-
Oh, go on. Continue.
Oh, I was gonna
No,
say,
no.
while you were speaking to him, I wanted to walk over to one of the acts speak because I've heard about them, but I've never seen one in person. So I am like totally captivated, and I walk over and I'm gonna hold my hand out but not touch it to see if it's going to accept me coming into its space.
Go ahead and roll a animal handling check for me there, and they're domesticated birds, so it's not going to stop you from petting it. It's used to being touched and bridled and all that, so it lets you touch it. You know, it's not violent, won't bite you. They're
I'm
very,
gonna touch it.
They only eat fish. Wait. Yes, they only eat fish. Feel free to touch them, they won't bite.
I'm touching it.
Do you know anything about axe beaks, my dear?
Only what I've heard from tales passed down. I've never been in the presence of one before.
They use
I
their
know that the
beaks to
flightless
break
birds-
the ice and eat fish. Like
They're
this,
absolutely stunning.
in the ice.
Can you show me that one more time?
My neck hurts now.
I go back to touching the ass beak.
But he takes his claw of his hand and he kind of goes,
Take the strong hand.
and you can feel you know, if you ever touch a horse, you can feel its power just by feeling, you know, its side, and the beak is just solid, like almost calcium, almost bone-like. I mean, it is a few scrapes and scratches, a couple of chips along the edges, but mostly smooth. The point isn't sharp; it's more blunt. Some of it jagged a little bit, maybe some knots of calcium that have kind of grown over in spots where it was cracked once. But the feathers feel amazing. I mean, they're soft, but then they're like warm to the touch somehow. And you think when you touch a bird, its feathers, you touch the feathers and you kind of feel that nasty, the straw of the feather going down the middle and then warm flesh. This one has the feather is almost downy. You know, it's soft to the touch, and then as you press in further, it's like pushing your hand in an opened mattress of feathers. It just kind of sinks in, and you don't feel skin or anything like that. It just feels like the fluff goes on forever, like your whole arm's going to get sucked into its amazing feather wool fluff. You just have the strongest urge to hug it around the neck really bad. You want to feel it on your face.
I was just gonna get there. As I'm petting it, without even looking down, I take my pouch of gold. I like aimlessly like toss it over to the vicinity that Maxwell is in, and say, "I'm not quite sure how much is in there, but put it towards the bird, please." And then I just hug it.
I bend down and I pick up the coin purse. And I look over at Rurik. It's 30? Okay. And I look at Rurik and I usher him over. And I say, you're a little bit more knowledgeable in terms of transportation of dwarven inventory. What would you consider a good idea to do here?
Well, let's put it this way. If we do the dogs, they might be faster if we do the birds, then they might fight back a little harder if we run into wilderness monsters. And you said it was 600 pounds of iron, correct?
Plus a 300-pound sled, right?
Mm-hmm. So 900.
No, hold on, dear. Don't get on it yet. Let me pull them out and show you how to straddle him. I don't want you to get hurt.
How much were the
I'm
axe
so
beaks
sorry.
again?
Yeah, so
Axe beaks are 400. The dogs.
and he said they
they
could
were
pull.
gold.
No, they could pull what 380.
Where the fuck did my book go? Okay, so the axe
The
beaks
50?
can pull 420
gold.
pounds. Oh, they can carry 420
Together.
pounds. They're worth
Okay.
50 gold.
Does that translate to pulling the cart too, or no?
They're not for pulling. They're for
Oh.
riding.
It's like
Okay.
a big ostrich.
If
Yeah.
axe beak tried to pull a cart, it'd be awkward because it's the way its body
Hey,
is.
calm down there, all right? I was just you made it sound like chocobo handling, right?
I'm gonna go
It's
there and
essentially a
buy
chocobo.
With a
And
blunt
I
head.
was trying to mount the axe beak while they were talking.
Huh?
Hear me, Phoebe?
No, what'd you say?
I said I'm gonna go over there and buy an axe beak.
All right, you're gonna go up to Adrex. It's gonna be 50 gold.
Yep.
He said, "All right, I'll take your orders and then I'll pull out them all at once. So I'm not going back and forth, please. I have stable hands, but between you and me, they're retarded."
Maybe Maxwell. We take one. Is it a set of dogs or is it one dog that pulls the sled?
One dog.
One dog.
No. It takes. So if you, it depends on what you need. So if you want one dog to pull a sled, a dog can pull one person, and the sled. Okay. If you want the dog to carry items on the sled instead of a person, then the one dog can carry up to 360. Now, if you add more dogs, that weight increases. But it's either for riding or carrying shit. It's one or the other.
Yeah. Well, what I'm thinking is get enough dogs to pull a sled with whoever's not going to be mounted. Yeah. So we need one rider for the iron sled, and we need another sled for transportation to get people there.
You can't ride the iron sled. The
Oh.
sled is full of iron.
So what he's saying is we buy what would it be, probably like.
Well, you
We
could
probably
set
need
up
like
iron,
well if one dog you said carries or could pull the 360, we would need 3 dogs to pull the iron sled.
Yes.
Mhm.
And we would need
and then what he wants is also a sled
for
so that
transportation.
for people who aren't going to buy an axe beak.
and you need dogs to pull that. But
Yes.
one sled holds one person.
So we would need. Okay, I get what he's saying.
It's got room for a rider. It's a sled. It's designed to carry
Right,
shit
right,
and
right,
have
right.
one rider on it. So you're right,
I
Ron.
can't carry a person behind me. Like they can't just sit in the back of a sled.
No, they can. It's meant for one person. The way it's built, it's a sled that carries shit and one rider.
All right.
Do
I
is
think
there,
some of us are walking.
well,
I don't know if we have like 800 fucking gold between us all. No,
well, the axe beaks are 50. The dogs are 20 each. So we need 3 dogs.
Kage's buying an axe beak.
Yeah.
She's already.
I'm also gonna get it. I'm also gonna buy an axe beak with her 30 gold, so I have 100 now. So I'm gonna buy an axe beak with my 30, and I'm gonna fill out the rest, which I didn't remember how much they were.
7.
Axe beaks for 50.
Right. So I'll front the other 20 to it,
It'll cover the cost. So go ahead and remove 30 gold from your list, Heather, when you come back.
and I'll
I did.
remove. I'll just add.
I'm broke.
80.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna walk up.
Or
and
I'm sorry,
find
70.
Go.
Yes.
And I'm gonna tap
And
him on the shoulder.
Adrix is like, right, are you guys going on an adventure or something?
Well, we got to retrieve a delivery that never made it. That's about all we
Three.
know to tell you. I'm just
Three.
glad you... It's
three
600.
surly. I'm sorry. Let me get this. 3 surly man-children came in and proposed to us this quest.
Think of it this way, though.
Needs work.
If we return with the shipment, we'll all have a gem worth what it costs to buy the X Peaks. So think of it as an investment. Free mount. So I'm going to... Alright, so Kage's buying one. Gwenestri's bought one. You're buying one. Eric's too broke to buy one.
As far as I know, so far, only those two have one, though I just, fronted it for her, so I'm not buying one, an extra one.
I thought you were buying here's what an action
She tossed her, she tossed her 30 gold to me, which I added, and then I took the 50 off for the Axe Peak, which is going to her.
Did everyone get the Axe Peak
Yeah,
picture?
and
Discord.
Yep.
That's what it looks like.
No, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, the one I found, they had a ball sack on their face.
Yeah, I posted one in general.
Yeah.
So who's all buying?
It's a ball beak.
So who's all buying? Who's all buying individual Axe Peaks for themselves?
So right now I'm tracking 3 Axe Peaks boughten.
What about you, Ace?
Bro.
I'm gonna buy one.
Okay. So is that 4? What about you, Masahiko?
How many Axe Peaks does this guy have?
He has a stable of, I believe it is 15.
Okay. I'll spend the rest of my 50 gold that I do have, and I'll buy one for myself as well.
So that's 4. What about Masahiko?
Wait, so I have 4 Axe Peaks being purchased.
Right now, yeah.
Okay, and everyone has paid eggs. Go ahead and remove 50 gold from your list.
And how much were the dogs? You said they were $20, 20 gold apiece?
20.
50 gold for 1 dog.
Woo!
20 for a sled.
And you said 600 pounds, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
really.
here's what it says, Rain. The empty sled costs 20 gold, weighs 300 pounds, and it has room at the back for 1 driver. So I'm thinking you stand at the back,
Right, like a dog
Rain,
sled. Yeah.
and in the front you could fill it with things.
Like a person?
You can fill it with people or items. It doesn't describe the length, but I can go off of Google and just say typical.
A dog sled usually
Sled
can carry a driver, which stands, and usually... You see the movie Iron Will?
No.
He transported a human being in the front between the dogs and the driver.
So it's about 7 to 8 feet long, and
Oh shit, dude! Like logistically, money-wise, I don't think we have enough for everything here.
Sled, I don't know if you guys know what they typically look like, but I'm gonna show you.
I've seen enough Balto.
Yeah, so a dog sled typically looks like.
Yep.
You know, it's got the cargo basket where you put the stuff or people, and then you have where you would stand on the sled to kind of rein the dogs in and all that. So that gives you guys an idea.
Here's an idea that I would propose. How about we save something? I don't know. Let's see. Who else? So me, Kage. I bought 2. One for Gwenestri.
Kage, Max, Gwen, and Ace all purchased a Axe Peak.
Yay! I'm gonna
Okay.
So realistically, for the mission, we would need 2 sleds because it's a 900-pound load.
No. We need
2 dogs.
It's already out of sleds. We need 3 dogs to pull the 900 total pounds. The sled itself is 300 pounds plus the 900 or the 600 in iron.
Yep.
What kind of fucking sled is this?
So we would need 150 gold for 3 dogs, but we don't need an extra sled. So my proposition, if we have the money to do it, is to get the dogs. So we have 7 people and 4 people on axe beaks. If we have 4 people on axe beaks, go out to the sled and, let's say, secure it. Make sure there's nothing around, and then the other people bring the dogs and meet us up in a day or so, or however long it'll take them.
Well, here's the other question: how many people would you allow the sled to carry, BB, including the driver?
As many as you can fit on it.
Could you fit 3 people? 2 in the cargo and 1 driving?
I mean, if it can carry 600 pounds of iron, then I'm sure.
You gotta remember the dwarves only like 3'6", so
yeah. How much does everybody weigh? The 3 people combined.
He's basically a backpack.
I'm 180 pounds.
All right, and who's next? The barbarian.
It'd be Eddie. He weighs 287 pounds.
That's an extra dog.
That's about 400 pounds right there. Close.
Yeah.
And what about you? What about you, Masahiko?
I'm 140.
Okay, so 540 pounds.
See, I wish they were more precise in this in the book, and this is sometimes what I hate about it.
Well, before we go on,
not to shit on everyone's party, you have to remember too. You have to take into consideration the items that we're carrying is going to be added to that weight on that sled.
Yep.
oh god.
Coming back
right.
because the people who ride out there on the sled are not going to be able to ride on it back.
Well, that's why I'm making.
Sled.
What I'm saying as a proposition for that is that the 4 people with axe beaks go out, secure the load, while the 3 people bring just the dogs that we need to go out there and meet up with us. And hopefully we're not in fucking dire straits at that point. Like, so it would be our sniper, our werewolf over here, me, the druid, and this crazy Death Shadow, and then the our dwarf, our barbarian, and I'm sorry, not our sniper, our noble wizard. So it would be a barbarian, our sniper, and our dwarf would be walking with the dogs. And then on the way back, we escort with them in case anything happens.
How much gold do you have left?
Before we do, I kind of like where you're going with that. Let's try to wait for this on credit.
Yeah, we need 150 gold.
The sleds weigh 300 pounds because they're made of real wood and all that, but their carrying capacity is going to be, I'm going to say, because most of them are rounded around 450, 500. In the terms of this game, we'll keep it at 600 since there's a sled that's carrying 600 weight worth of iron ingots already.
Right.
So I'll set the limit for weight, including the driver, to 800.
That's fair.
So
dogs are these fucking Malamutes. That's fucking crazy.
But here's the thing: that's the maximum weight limit for the sled for you guys, including a driver. So you would need dogs according to what the weight of the sled, the cargo, and the riders.
Right.
And that you'll choose your dogs based off that. So if you got a sled out there that's already at 600 pounds and you add a rider, it's going to be close to 800.
Need 3 dogs.
You're going to need 3 dogs is what? 360 times 3?
720, 1,060.
Yeah.
1,040.
So you need at least 3 dogs to pull that sled back. Now, not everybody has to be on a axe beak or on a sled. They can walk.
So here's what I'm thinking.
But they'll be left behind.
We get 1 sled, which we plan to leave behind as transportation to get there. So everybody can go together and have the dog team pull us out there. On the way back, some of us are fucking walking back. If that's the case, we need 3 dogs that can pull everybody. It can pull me, Masahiko, and Eric out there with our gear. And then, because he said the sled, I'm at 2.
And you guys aren't renting; you're purchasing these things.
Yeah, they're ours to
right.
keep.
Her
Oh,
face.
we can't barter this on credit.
Look at
Now
it.
you're gonna have to feed it now that you're fed.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm
So-
naming mine Salty.
So I'm gonna look
This
at
is an emergency ration.
Masahiko. How much gold do you have left?
Now give me a moment. After I'm counting right, I should have only 105 pieces left on me.
I've got 75.
Guys are planning to buy a lot more. I can give you a 10% discount.
Oh, please. I love a good deal.
Are you Druish as well?
I've never been sick before. Do I look Jewish?
No. Your coloring's a little off, though.
Okay, so Chris, you have 85, right? Or Masahiko, you have 85.
105.
Okay, or 105. I have 75. That's 180.
I have
3
one
dogs.
for me.
Huh? That's 3 dogs and a sled for transportation out there. We can actually
How
ride.
much was the sled? 20?
The sleds are
I
20.
have 20.
Right, so yeah, okay, we need 170. That's enough.
I think so.
But some
I'm gonna-
people will be walking back.
We're gonna be walking
Fine,
back.
I'll walk.
I'll walk too.
That's fine.
We'll put the best person that can drive at
You
the.
can dual mount on the axe beak.
Can we?
No.
I don't think so.
I don't think you can.
Can we?
The axe beak can carry 420 pounds.
So it
Oh,
can
yeah.
dual mount.
People with the axe beak can actually either dual mount or carry some of the cargo if need be.
But again,
Good
you
to-
still have to take into account your weight as from your items as well. So it's like while my
You
character
told me
weighs,
It's
200
it's not just your body weight. It's also
Yeah.
the weight
Your
of
item
the
weight.
encumbrance.
while my character's 220 pounds. Oh, where'd it go?
So you go to your inventory, add up all your weight, and then unless it's at the bottom, then you just.
Oh, yeah, and I carry 100 pounds, so that's
Yeah,
200 and that's
weight.
320 pounds that the X-Ray can carry. So if you can make that 120 or 180 pound difference, sure, get the fuck on. But if you can't, you're kind of screwed.
Well, we got females.
Yes, we have those.
And
For
since
real.
we're gonna have
Put
to
that
leave,
in
and
my-
since we're gonna have to leave a sled behind, we can't. We're not. Everyone's gonna have to carry their items again.
Yeah.
Hey, did you put that tent in my inventory and a blanket?
Yeah, I need a tent too.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me grab it for
But
you.
what if we do this instead? What if we buy axe beaks?
Then we'd have no way to pull the sled.
I know, but if we loaded the iron onto the axe beaks, but it would probably be too much to like divvy it up between 7 mounts.
How much did you say, BB? Was it 460, 480 they carry?
The axe beaks carry 420.
420. So for me alone, I would have an extra 100 pounds to carry.
And you're one of the heavier ones with your gear.
Yeah.
If we divided it by 7 people, it's only 85 pounds per axe.
Oh, I take that back. The axe beak itself would be carrying it, not me, correct?
Right.
But it's the
Okay.
weight added onto it.
Alright,
no,
so
no.
the axe beaks, when you're mounting and walking with them, they're carrying. And the dogs are, in fact, pulling, not carrying.
So what does it transition to for a dog's pull?
What do you mean?
Instead of carrying, they pull. You said they pull
360 pounds. One
Okay.
dog can pull 360 pounds. And it's only in snow they can do it. This is what they were bred for.
Right.
Thank you.
This is actually a lot higher than a normal dog.
So here's what we'll do. We need 170 gold to buy the dogs and sled we need to get out there. We need another 50, so we need 220 gold total, so we can give an axe beak to somebody else.
Well,
Hold on.
Here's the thing. For example, if I carry 85 pounds of the iron plus me plus my weight, it's only 335 pounds.
Yeah, here's the thing though. If we can get 4 dogs, we can divide the iron between 2 sleds and pull 2 sleds back. So the 2 people that ride the sled up with 4 dogs can then put 2 dogs on one sled, 2 dogs on the other, and still be able to pull the weight evenly back with their carrying capacity. Because the dogs can pull, he said, 360 apiece at 720 pounds. So if you put 300 on each one, that leaves 100 and some left over.
Well, all right. So
you almost need 6 dogs to get them both back.
The sleds themselves, BB said, weigh 360. If we split 300 pounds. So if we split the 600 pounds over 2 sleds, that's 600 pounds per sled already, minus the driver.
Right.
So if you put the lightest people on it, 2 dogs might be enough. You have 720.
Right.
No, that won't be enough. We would need 6 dogs. Because even our lightest people are probably carrying...
Well, he's going to give us a 10%
than...
discount. So if we need 6 dogs, it's 300 gold, minus 10%, that's 270. Plus, I said, you're looking at 290 gold. Plus the gold for the axe beak for the additional person.
But,
so we need...
But the problem, money-wise, that we have is that we're all fucking broke. Except for you and Masahiko, I believe. Because Heather threw her 30 gold. I don't know how much Kage has. She hasn't said anything about it. Is she broke too?
Maybe.
Nickel, are you broke? What's going on? What's your money situation? Alright, cool. Alright.
So I'm gonna look at Ace. How much money do you have left?
I got 80 gold. You want some?
That's with your axe beak, right? That's after you've already purchased your axe beak?
Yep.
Okay. I have 75 left. Masahiko has 105. So we're looking at 180 plus 80 is 260, and then Eric, what do you have?
20.
I think you had 20. So we're almost there.
Which means the Air Force actually contribute.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach into that leather pouch and pull out the coins that I have and give it to Rourke. So that's 20 gold.
So 20 gold.
No, we need
She's probably not going to.
So wait, 5. Wait a minute. 5 dogs, 250, right? So 5 dogs will be enough to get us out there. So we need to put on one sled. We need to put like 400 pounds of ore. On the other sled, we'll put 200 pounds of ore, which will compensate. We need 5 dogs, I think. So
we can divide some of the ore onto the birds too.
Yeah, we could put some ore on the birds.
Like
we can make it
147 on mine.
147. Okay.
Pounds, yeah.
We can do it with 5 dogs.
Mine.
So we can do it with 5 dogs and 1 sled. So that's 270, which we have the money for. And then me and Eric can ride the sled out to the place. And then we can hook up 3 dogs to one sled, 2 dogs to the other sled, drive everything back, no one has to walk. And then we'll put the iron ore where it needs to go. To make the weight work. Yeah, well, this is...
We're going to go. Let's just go.
So I'm going to give... I have 105 gold. Masahiko has 100 and... you had 105. So that's 210. No, I have 80. My bad. I have 95. So 100. We have 200. And then Ace has enough to finish the bill, which is 270, which is 70 gold. Plus,
yeah, I get 10 left over.
Yeah, I know, but we're gonna give you the discount back. Whatever we get for discount, you get to keep.
Yeah.
So is it settled? Rain, we good? 5 dogs, 1 sled?
Crunching the numbers here, we have a 33.3%. I'm out. How about my XP? I'm gone. If we split it up...
We can make it. And we get to keep the dogs and the sleds. So it's not like an entire loss.
How many borks per minute do we get of power of these dogs?
Wait, say that again?
How many borks per minute?
Borks per minute.
Bork.
Enough.
What is a bork?
He's talking about hot horsepower, but dog power, Borks.
Oh,
He's being dumb.
5,000. Of course.
Got a Hemi in this bitch. Alright.
Fuck. What happened to that?
What's the conversion in Stanley nickels?
So that's what we're gonna do. So we need.
You know, it's gonna be amazing when a axle beak that's empty comes back and puts all the load on it.
Yeah.
Where'd the motor ball go? Don't know.
Well, shit, Chris, you still need an axe beak on. Did you buy one?
No, because this will be using all my money if I go this route.
So we can ride the dogs, though, right?
They pull.
I can ride a dog.
Okay,
I think, because I'm 4'3". Maybe I can ride a dog.
He's giving you that thing where it's like, follow the rules of the goddamn game.
Right.
Yeah, I just pictured my children trying to mount Charlie.
Yeah. Like, I can tell you what you can ride. You can ride it on the back of Eric. Your backpack.
Because
you're a backpack with a smaller backpack on you.
Backpack. Okay.
so
I've got my bird. I've named it. That's all I care about.
Yup.
Okay, how much room does all these birds have between people left still right now?
Because we gotta lighten our equipment. We gotta lighten our equipment if we're gonna go. Because 3 of us
I'm not
can't.
leaving shit behind.
Did you need another axe beak?
Well, we can't. We don't have enough gold to afford it.
I'll just use my family's name. Have you heard of Flumpies?
Have you asked everyone in the party for gold?
Everybody answered except Pickle. I'm broke. Heather's broke. Daniel already gave his money to Rurik. I don't remember. He had 80. Your son had 80 left after
No
he
one
bought his
asked
next
Kage.
week. I did.
They
I did
did,
twice.
but I think she is intentionally not answering.
And I said she probably isn't because she
she
does not care. So.
I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna go.
do this once, okay? This is gonna be once. Not a single one of you guys have been talking in character. Not a single one of you guys have asked Kage.
No, I was coming. I was getting ready. I was getting ready to.
We were looking at logistics before. It's called logistics.
You can do it in character.
It's still role playing. I am giving this 110%.
She expects the same from y'all. Ooh, in your face. Dr. Pepper's delicious.
Right. Shit, I gotta sit here and do fucking math? I'm gonna sit here and figure out the goddamn math before I do
And I've
some
been
role
enjoying
play.
every minute of it.
Yeah, because you could have
That's
just
it.
bought 3 dogs and been done with it.
Miss Kage.
Yeah, because everybody wanted to run, but somebody wanted a fucking bird.
Oh, Miss
It
Kage.
wasn't a want, it was a need.
Okay, so have we figured it out? The logistics of it all?
Right now, Ace and Kage are RPing.
Oh, sorry.
It seems that our are in a dire situation of money-wise.
Money.
We were quite curious of how much gold you have.
That's for the plan that they're discussing over there.
I'm going to only do this once. I'm not giving y'all anything else in this campaign. You 2 nobles have a writ of pedigree on your person at all times. Please use them.
Oh yeah, I want to take
You
that
guys
out.
literally could have used credit, and I was waiting on that.
Or at the table.
As new nobles in a campaign, you have that option.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna take that out and put it on the table as I'm talking to.
You know what? I took a little
I
short.
literally
notice while I
sent
had
you a message going, why aren't these 2 fuckers using credit? Like, you guys
I
are
told,
talking about this.
I whispered her back, this shit is hilarious.
Yeah. You know what? I think somebody has a bullseye on the back of their skull that's gonna be found on the way out of this town.
And, go ahead and roll insight for me, Max and Ace.
Alright.
Give me a second, fuck. I gotta go between 2 computers here. Insight in whack.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I meant Masahiko. I didn't
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, alright, maybe I'm gonna. It's good.
Calm
I
down,
rolled a
Maxwell
six.
House.
Alright. You didn't roll what I wanted, so never mind.
Come on, Masahiko, do it.
In all fairness, Pickle, I myself do not know any of that because I don't know shit about nobles.
Okay, so
You don't.
you get tired of the banter of math between all the party members, and you go to Adrix and you pull out your nobility sheet of pedigree.
Yay.
Do you want your house to pay for it all?
Yes.
Why didn't you just say so? We're all. Never
Masahiko,
mind.
Yes.
do you want this writ of debt to your family's name?
Given we'll be able to pay this back fairly quickly, I think the family can suffer it for a short period.
How many dogs would you like?
To get back to the sand table of dog math.
We need
He
six.
says,
We need 6 dogs and 2 sleds, or 1 sled.
You take 7 dogs and 2 sleds. I'm joking.
I have 15 axe beaks left, 50 dogs and 20 sleds.
We'll take a sled and 6 dogs, please.
And he takes your writ, and he said, please come with me to my office. And he takes you just around the corner inside of the axe beaks, and it smells like axe beak dung and food and feed, and it's powerful stuff. But his office is strangely clean, and he goes in there and he starts writing on parched paper and puts the stamp of Bryn Shander's seal on it, and it's got a picture of a wheat stalk, black antlers above a vertical shaft of golden wheat on a white field, and it signifies the town's strength and prosperity on the vast snowy tundra. Let me see if I can pull up an image of what that looks like for you real quick. It looks like this. Wow. That's stamped on the parchment, and it's a promissory note saying that your family will pay, and he asks you to sign the dotted line.
Real quick, can we add 1 more sled?
Do you want 2 sleds?
Yes, please.
Oh, you want 2 sleds.
Yes, please.
All right. He puts the amount at the bottom. It's 6 dogs, you said?
Mm-hmm.
And the price of 6 dogs and 2 sleds at a 10% discount. He signed the document. He says, "I'll be with you shortly. Okay, devil. Get him bridled and reined. Now to you, momentarily. Be 10-15 minutes, if you don't mind, please. Come in out of the cold and warm up in the stables, if you feel so inclined. Thank you for your business." And he extends out his hand to shake it with you, Masahiko.
Alright, I'm going to extend my hand out. Apparently I learned the new custom. We're going to shake his hand.
And you guys shake it.
Yes.
And you guys wait around 10-15 minutes, and you see some kind of slack-jawed humans come out, some drooling, some kind of stuffy noses, but they pull out the 4 axe beaks, and the 6 dogs. They're a mix between Samoyed, Dalekin Malamute, Dalekin Husky, and Chinook dogs. They're very pretty. They
I
look.
like dogs.
I'm gonna look at Gwenestry
like-
as the dogs come out. Look, we got you some more pets.
You bought me a dog.
Well, you can have one after we're done. As long as Ace says it's okay.
I'm gonna walk back to the potty.
That's the happiest.
What the
I've
dog
seen.
looked like.
What, the dog?
Put it in general.
Yep, I'm keeping all.
Yep, there you go.
I'm missing a dog here. Oh, there it is. I found it.
What was the name of the owner of the stable again?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Adrix is my name.
They're so
Slinging dogs is my game.
Is that with an X or an S or CX?
ADREX.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
like my ball bird, though.
I walk over.
Did they already all come out, or just the dogs?
We have, what, 4 axe beaks as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But those were paid for by coin.
Yeah, those
Yeah.
are paid for by coin, yeah.
I don't take noble money.
Oh, shit.
I'm just
Stay broke, bitch.
I take all the noble money. I need.
Like, I wanted to RP it because but BB beat me to it. So as Zane was asking, I was gonna be like, "Don't you people have credit?" But I didn't get to. Sorry.
It's alright. It's alright.
Baby, did you put those blankets in our inventory too?
Yeah.
How we purchased?
I put one in my inventory.
Yeah, I did.
I put all that stuff in mine.
Alright,
Okay.
I found it.
Alright.
I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
So what are you doing,
No,
BB?
this.
Oh.
I was showing you what the Chinook dog looks like. So the
That's
top
out. Is
one
it a helicopter?
no, the top one is a
Aw.
Delkin Malamute. The second one down is Samoyed. The third one down is Delkin Husky, and the last one is a Chinook dog. And the bear sprinkled in there out of the 6. And these birds are kind of just looking there, bridled. Some are brown, some are gray, most of them white, with a couple of gray and brown spots here and there on the feathers. But
I'm gonna look at Ace and Masahiko. And I'm gonna bow. Thank you for your contribution to our quest.
Yes.
And I will refrain from calling you a child, because clearly you're old enough to make adult decisions that dwarves can't make.
Cause she fucking pimped you.
She did too. Fuck yeah, she did. Pimping ain't
And are we
easy.
still
Ask
waiting
the
for
dwarf.
the axe beaks to come out.
It's fine.
oh no, all the axe beaks are out. You got your 2 sleds and 6 dogs.
3 dogs on each sled.
Yeah, and they're bridled and they're girdled and all that, and harnessed. And the dogs, they have simple leather harness in between them, chained to the sled, and they're just kind of wagging their tail because they know it's about time to go. So they're like wagging their tails. A few of the huskies can't be bothered with; they're kind of just sitting there. The Chinooks are very happy and kind of bouncing in their harness, ready to go. The Samoyeds are just kind of hanging with their tongues out on the side, just staring like dumb idiot dogs.
Hey, Bubba. Sorry, I didn't realize.
I wanna walk up to, I'm sorry, Adrax is his name?
Adrex.
Adrax.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say, I'm gonna butcher this so hard. Vinska ich dau surau ich gia klax bensik doj di ashtai, which translates to "Thank you for your kindness. We will take good care of them."
And he kind of kneels forward and says, "Gring gring groskret." Which is word.
I'm gonna let you have that.
Word up. I'm gonna look
And then
at.
Oh.
Go ahead.
And then I nod at him and head towards my axe beak.
I'm gonna
And
look.
before you get on your axe beak, I'm going to thank you for covering the rest and apologize. I'm sorry if I came across as rude. I just got so excited. I've never seen one in person. And so I'm like kind of like embarrassed and looking down at the ground. And I'm gonna throw my arms around him and give him a hug and run off to my bird. And I'm gonna look at my bird as I'm stroking its face, and I am going to say, oh wait, that's not it. Al will shall. What was that?
We'll get faster.
Which is, I will call you Axe. And then I'm going to mount you.
Silly name.
For the record, oh, I guess that doesn't necessarily. All right, no, I can leave that alone for now, I suppose. Now, as for having the bird, is that something you can put on your character sheet, or where? Like, what? How would I keep track of that? Just personal notes?
No, these are they count as vehicles. So vehicles, well, mounts for that matter. So they will have to be stabled when you enter a town. They will have to be looked after. They will have to be fed and watered. They're already domesticated, so you don't have to do anything. But
now we need more supplies.
We need more money.
But I was on credit, so we still got money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Adric says to get the dogs to go, you just slap the reins. If you want them to stop, you pull back on the reins, and you can say encouraging words as "Ka" and "Go" and "Faster," "Mush." You know those words.
Do you have any food for these beings?
Do I sell food for these beings? No,
Yes.
I do not.
Hmm.
The dogs will literally eat anything. The Axe Beach, they prefer fish, but when they're hungry enough, they'll eat a ration or two.
I'm gonna look at Eric and Masahiko. So, Eric, I'm assuming you know how to drive a dog sled.
I do.
And Masahiko, have you ever driven a dog sled before?
No, I cannot say I've driven a dog sled. I've had it driven one for me.
Well, I think you're about to learn because I'm too short to sit over the sled. And the dog's asses. I will run us into a tree. So it looks like I'm riding with you, and I hope you figure it out. So I'm going to climb into one of the sleds where the cargo basket is. And jingle fucking bells, bitches.
You can turn Groovy 1 up if you want.
Okay. I hear it.
Oh, God.
That's what you're going to hear for the next 8 hours.
Alright. Well, Eric, I guess we will... That one's yours. And I point over to the one with the empty cargo basket.
Alright. Eric's gonna walk over there. He's going to take off his bagpipes from his back and rest it inside the sled. And his quarterstaff in the
What's
sled
up,
as
Joe
well,
Mama?
to free his hands. And then he's gonna look over. He's gonna look over at Masahiko. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right, good. He's gonna look over at Masahiko and he's gonna say, "Okay, so what you do when you want the dogs to go, you slap down on the reins and give them a solid, rowdy shout. And if you want them to stop, you pull on the reins slightly. If you want them to go in a particular direction, you pull one rein or the other. Is that clear?"
I'm following, but what am I supposed to shout at these things?
Mush!
Oh, God. Alright.
And then there's a break. There's a break in the middle between the foot where you stick your feet. You just press that down when you're pulling back on the reins, and the dogs will begin to slow down. They don't stop on a dime, so if you're running us into a river, we're kind of fucked.
It's fine. Just keep yourself at the rear of me and you'll be okay. The dogs will follow, I'm sure.
In the meantime, while they're doing all that, I'm gonna mount my axe beak and get ready to go.
I'm gonna do the same.
Are we ready, Kage? Are you ready, my dear?
Everyone's getting on, yeah, and everybody gets on their axe speeds respectively. And for the dog sled riders, go ahead, drivers. Eric, you're driving one?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll an animal handling check with advantage.
Oh no.
Oh, he just gave me double proficiency.
And we're fucked.
Oh yeah, you accurately just barely tap the reins, and the dog, they kind of rear up and they go, you know, going across the slope, kicking up snow, and he pulls off in front of you. Masahiko, go ahead and roll me a animal handling check with disadvantage.
I can't look.
Oh, here it goes.
I can't look.
Do it.
Oh, no. Oh, thank God.
And you kind of just, and they take off, and it's like, oh shit, kind of move around with it, and you guys take off. Looks like you guys are heading out the southwest gate, but that's all right. You don't really want to go through town with these beasts. It's not going to take too much time off your hands, maybe about 5 minutes to get around the city. Because there is like a road around these giant walls that are 30 feet high. And you can see trails and see people on sleds coming and going. When you get to the southwest gate, they see you coming and they open the gates up. They have giant wooden beams with iron, what do they call them, Ron? Curtains or iron...
What?
They're just iron strips wrapped around in various parts of the log.
Bands?
I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, iron bands.
Yeah.
Going down the log, and you know they slide them out and they open the gate and let you guys out. You know, the traffic is coming and going. The visibility is dim, and if you guys remember, in D&D, when you have dim visibility, you guys do have hooks with lanterns that can be hung off the sled. If you want to put them on there, and little notches to put torches to hold the torch.
I'm gonna look at. I'm gonna yell up to Kage.
But,
Kage, since you're at point, I need you. So I'm waiting on
her. Around and just what?
I'm gonna pull out a torch.
Alright, so it's lightly obscured. It's almost like patchy, foggy, moderate foliage. So you guys would have disadvantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight as of now.
Okay.
But it's enough light where you guys can, you know, it's like a dark, gray, cloudy, you know, snowy day. The snowfall is thin. It's not heavy, if any at all in some places. But
My brother's calling me. Give me some. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Buddy.
So Kage said she was coming back to me. I'm gonna pull a torch out of my bag, and I'm gonna touch it, and I'm gonna say, "Vatican does circ," and I'm casting the light cantrip on the torch.
okay.
I'm gonna hand it to her, and I'm like, "When it goes out, circle back around, and I'll recast it, and I'll do this until we arrive."
Alright, so you have bright light for a 20-foot radius around you on the point of the torch that you're holding, Kage. It's not fire, it's just a light. It's like,
I'm gonna. I was gonna say gallop, but an axe beak doesn't gallop. But I'm gonna.
it kind
That's why I
of...
thought myself. I'm gonna head back up to the
Yeah, it
front.
kind of trots. You know, that kind of thing. You know, that kind of...
I farted.
Think Tauntaun mixed with Chocobo.
Oh God.
Mine's black.
Oh, an all
Mine's
black.
I love
White
that.
puppy.
Yeah. And you guys
White
head
gray
to
castle.
where they told you they had left the sled, and that's going to be, if you guys have the map up. So it's about It's about here. Kind of where you're heading to,
Okay.
right? And you're going across overland on this icy stuff. So it's about 10 to 12 miles from Grindstand. They're heading in that general direction. The dog sled, it's going to take you an hour to go about 2 miles towards that direction. I'll say the same thing for the beaks, as you're all keeping pace and moving and traveling at this time. And let's see. So about an hour of travel. I'm going to change it from 1 mile to 2 miles because that's not fair. So after about 2 miles of riding, you guys are going to take a rest, and you are. You know, you guys have been traveling for an hour now in that direction. The landscape has changed. You know, you're in a town full of people and things of that nature. Now you're out in the Icewind Dales.
Wilderness.
Frozen North Wilderness, yeah, and there's not very many trees. If they are, they haven't described them to me in the campaign book. They're scarce, they're sparse, think like a desert. You know, like that joke that Rain was telling. It's mostly snow and hills and gullies, and it's darker out here than it is in town because of all the lighting, but the visibility is still dim, albeit a little bit darker. It feels strangely like nighttime, and for about an hour, you guys, it's about noonish, and you reach the 2 mile checkpoint, and the dogs are starting to slow down, and you guys take notice that maybe time to take a quick break. The dogs will need a short rest to recuperate. So 30 minutes, and they're good to go. Let's get a marching order for you guys real quick while you guys are moving as a...
I want to look at Gwenastra real quick. Can you do that fire trick you did in the tavern? Maybe the dogs...
stopped and no longer mounted. I don't want to frighten or hurt Axe at all.
Well, maybe we should build
I'm black.
a little fire for the dogs.
Some of the dogs are licking the ice.
Oh, we come to a stop?
Yeah, we're stopped.
Yeah, you guys have been traveling
Okay,
for
cool.
about an hour. You've gotten 2 miles outside of town, and
right.
you guys are giving the dogs a breather. And some, if not most of the dogs, are kind of licking the ice.
Yeah. So, Eddie's gonna, I already had this ready. Eddie's gonna get off the sled, and he's gonna reach into his bag and take out 2 rations, and he's gonna walk up to the captain of the sled team, and he's gonna say in Elvish, Tharvin, and he's handing out food to all the dogs. And he's saying Tharvin, and then he says to all of them, "Our job, bread and still." And what he's saying in Elvish is, "Good boy, good girl, good job this evening, good job, everyone."
And the dogs are happy, you know, they take the rations and they tear into them. A couple of them trying to take each other's, you know, here and there, but for the most part, they can't really reach each other, but they're eating. They're
So
content.
I'm going to dismount from Shelf, and I'm going to use my cantrip to create a bonfire by the dogs, and then create a separate one a little ways away for the party. And I'm going to walk over to Kage, and I'm just grinning from ear to ear because I'm so fucking excited about this fucking bird. Sorry. What did you name your axe beak? I named mine Axe.
I didn't name. It is just a being.
But what is a being without a name?
A dog.
A bird.
Well, yes, but every living creature deserves a name.
What should I name it?
Oh, I have to.
I'm gonna investigate, like, check out her bird. I feel like maybe... Feathers would be a suiting name.
Feathers. I was going to go more
You can
with
come up with something better.
bird.
That works. Bird it is.
And I'm going to feed it one of my rations as I tap it. Bird.
The bird.
May I pet it? Sure, it's going to die anyway.
Shit, pickle.
All living things will eventually. You don't have to be so dark all the time.
Well, losing your life is not the worst thing that can happen. The worst thing is to lose your reason for living.
Wouldn't you think they were one and the same? You don't necessarily have to reach the end of your cycle to die.
No. But our dead are never dead to us until we have forgotten them.
Why we keep the memories going. And as I say that, I'm gonna stop touching bird and place my hand on my flower.
And she's touching her flower in front of you.
Oh, shit. Wrong
Can
flower.
I do, the flower that she's touching, can I try and do a perception check on it to see if I detect anything again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'm trying to move everything around. Oh god, where's my character? I've been too busy looking at maps. Nope.
Just the faint glow of Druish magic on it, and a memory that you can see, but cannot have. What is everyone else doing?
I will dismount as well. I'm outside the group just a little bit, not so close to the bonfire, and not so close to the dogs. And I look over at them at Gwenestri and Kage talking, and I was gonna ask, should I roll a perception check to hear what they're talking about, names and all that stuff?
You can
just to kind of hear that conversation, because I'm curious as to what they're talking. Yes, I get you. All right.
Yeah, just roll up.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta pull things open. I'm not.
You learn the deeper meaning of bird.
So while you're bringing that up really quick, I am going to
you hear 'em.
into my...
Okay, yeah, you hear him. All right. So I look at my bird, and I put my claw hand on it, and I run my hand down its neck to its back and feel its feathers, and I just say, a name, huh? Avnut.
Why do you look high as fuck right now?
I'm tired.
Tired of not being high.
Okay.
I toss one of my rations to the bird.
Starts pecking at it.
And I walk over to the bonfire for everybody else.
And I'm gonna look. Oh, I was gonna look at Masahito. Do you think you got the hang of it now?
Truthfully, I would not bode well on that.
Well,
but it seems like we can at least get it moving and stop it.
do you think when you left your home and your noble house that you'd be driving an underwater around as a driver? I'm sorry, it wasn't funny.
Listen, we're just going to continue cargo right now and ignore that.
I gotta do something for you real quick. Since Eric denied my blessing, give me your weapon One last time.
Okay. You're gonna try the same thing you tried with him.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what it does. After I do what I'm doing.
Yeah, mate.
And I'm gonna do a Mr. Miyagi hand warm up. Just kidding. And I'm gonna touch his weapon. And I'm gonna say, Sayul imbu anek alro da parum iran verkan name el metru ni ir fight ne krev krem il corio.
You having a stroke?
No, I just said I imbue this with the power of light, and may it be true in the fight and burn all it kills. And I give him my dwarvish blessing from my background, or from my character. I give it Blessing of the Forge. It now counts as a +1 weapon for 24 hours or until I take a long rest.
Whose weapon did you do that to?
Masahiko.
Masahiko.
Don't go blam
Right, I
blam.
cut my lip.
And then I look at him and I say, now you have a magic weapon in your possession, but it's only temporary. It'll last for a day, or until I sleep.
I'll try not to sleep when you're in a dire position.
Yeah.
And I do thank you for this.
I thank you for your hospitality and your writ of nobility for granting us this. I can't thank you enough.
As it is, we owe a bit of debt to Shockstram, I can't remember his name. To be honest.
Scam Shacks.
Scram Shacks. Nevertheless, we owe a bit of debt for what happened, and I feel we need to pay it back.
Yeah, I'd much rather give him the money and avoided this trip altogether, but here we are.
Well, at least you'll get me potentially closer to my goals, and clearly maybe you closer to yours.
And I mind yet. Well, I'm gonna go warm my ass by the fire. Thank God for that beautiful elven princess over there who knows how to cast fire out of her hands.
Oh, as long as hopefully she'll be a little bit more amicable. Seems like she has a little bit of disdain.
She looks happier than shit. Did you see her the first night she came in? She was acting like, and I'm gonna whisper this, the most stuck up wee little lass that you'd ask for. But look at her now. She's glowing brighter than the sun because it's not glowing very bright.
Is she drinking again?
No, but I'm getting there. I will be drunk next time we go into town. Sorry. And I'm done. After I talk.
Cool.
I'm sorry. I knew you were trying to do something. I was trying to.
I'm going to dismount from my birdie.
Yeah, you got seeds.
Okay.
Alright. I'm going to dismount from my birdie. I'll walk a little farther away from the party. I'll pull out the dag. Just talking to him. Hey. Hear that? Closer to
What was that?
That was me whispering you.
Ace, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Perception.
I sent it to you in the client because it gives you a notification.
Your dagger is humming.
Does this elfish got a fucking vibrator? Okay.
Get it. We understand the joke. Stop.
Is everyone going to take a short rest for 30 minutes?
There's something I want to do first, but then yes.
Alright, go ahead, Gwen Estrie.
So I am digging through my herbalism kit really quick, and I pull out a seed. And I'm sitting close to the fire, well, close enough to the fire to stay warm, but far enough back that I'm not directly around anybody. And I pull out one single seed and I hold it in my palm. And I whisper the word bloom. I use my druid craft to bloom the deepest red flower that anybody has seen. And I'm going to walk over to Kage and I'm going to hold it out to her.
What is this for?
It's for you. I know it probably won't have what it is that you're looking for, but this will be the start to setting things straight if we're going to be around each other for a while.
So I take the flower and just kind of look at it in my hand and examine it, moving it along my fingers.
Okay.
Can I do a perception check?
You can.
God damn it. Only a fucking 5.
It's just a flower. And red. Just to remind you that mortals often give each other things as peace offerings, gifts, or maybe even because they like them.
Well, it's different to see, that's for sure, in this environment. I will keep it.
I hope you like the color. It matches your eye. And with that, I'm going to turn back to walk away and rest. Did you actually say that, or are you just being a smartass?
I was being too smart. I was being
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. No, you're good. I was going to respond if you had said it.
No. So Kage, with getting that, she's going to pull her cowl over her head with her bedroll out and just kind of cross her arms to stay warm and lay and try to get a little bit of rest. An actual rest instead of a trance.
Okay. Does anybody else do anything in the short rest before we begin it?
I want to look at Eric. Is Eric here?
Eric.
Is any? I'll just ask it out loud.
He's got himself muted.
Yeah. Do you happen to have a pot on you
Pot?
for cooking, so we can melt some snow and give it to the dogs as water?
No, I don't have a pot, but I do have a mess kit.
Does that have a pot in it, BB?
No.
What?
But it has a metal bowl in it.
Well, that'll do. Does anybody else have any metal bowls?
Who are you talking to?
The party.
Yeah, I got one. If you need.
I have a metal
So
bowl.
Ron, it says the box. Okay, so this tin box contains a cup and simple cutlery. The box clamps together, and one side can be used as a cooking pan, and the other side as a plate or shallow bowl. So,
Well, we need to.
like a liter. Probably get a liter of water out.
Well, we just need to make.
Me what the mess kit has.
I'm trying to water the dogs because they ran their ass off. We're trying to take care of them so they don't die.
Yep.
So if everybody has bowls, just fill them up with snow and place them by the bonfire, and then we'll give the dogs some water before we move on.
And they are happy for that.
Got to take care of them, man. You want a dog or a bird, you got to feed it and drink it.
You gotta drink the bird?
Yep, you got to drink the bird. Don't you drink Grey Goose?
I bet you're cracking yourself up with that one.
I am. I'm really digging this accent. I might show up to work with my helmet on tomorrow, having the Amish looking at me like I lost my fucking mind. I'm gonna
Make sure
record.
you put pants on.
No, I'm going in shorts. I'm going in shorts.
Gotta wear the beard
Probably
too.
already think you've lost
I
your
am.
mind.
I'm putting this shit on. I'm going to work like this. Not even shitting you. Did you order an Uber? I'll record it. I'll send it to you guys on Discord after I do it.
Oh god.
So yeah, after I wait for the snow to melt in all the bowls and give the dogs their water, I want to give the bowls back to everyone that donated bowls to the cause and make sure that they get all their shit back and rest until everybody's ready to go.
Okay, let me pull this up real quick.
Roll
Yeah.
initiative.
Yeah, Chris, that basically makes your weapon a +1 weapon for damage and attack rolls. And if a creature has normal resistance, like bludgeoning, slashing, piercing, it ignores that, like a normal magic weapon does. Okay? I just figured I'd
Yep,
give you the
got it.
rundown. I didn't know if the message was enough, so I wanted to tell you.
Yeah, I got it.
So everyone else is good? You guys ready to take your,
Oh, sorry. I just snorted. I didn't realize I had my mic down. Sorry.
That's hot.
I'm gonna have to go to bed here soon.
yeah, before you leave, sorry.
Do that again.
Everybody go ahead and roll. Actually.
Does it ever?
Back and arms are killing me from Saturday.
Wait till you get your COVID shot. Whatever arm hits it, you're gonna regret that shit.
Ooh.
No, I'm being dead serious. It
Bad.
sucks. And, like the day after, it sucks.
I'll tell you a story when we're done.
You hear. Well, when you guys start resting and taking it easy, Kage. Are you there, Lamb?
I am.
Is it time?
We will soon awaken from this pale slumber. We are not dreams. We are the waking.
The dogs. Some of them start. And you hear the axe being. Everyone roll a perception check. The dogs are going crazy.
Ah, yes. Everything I roll is a low.
Shit.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Of course I get a 15 on that one.
Um,
Can't do it on a flower,
Ooh,
though.
Mac got a nat 20.
Ooh.
Yeah, and it's
Oh,
gonna
good.
die. You'll love it.
You all know something's up. You immediately grab for your weapons, and you stand to attention as you hear something around you. Sounds like, I don't know if I can do the voice, but it sounds like, here, I got it. I know what to do.
I'm ready.
See,
just find a Bigfoot call.
yeah.
It's Bumble.
I don't think that motherfucker likes cookies, though. This one's probably want to eat her dog.
Let me see if I can find it. Let's do. Sorry, I'm almost done. You guys hear what sounds like this. I don't know if it's playing. Turn up Groovy too.
Oh, yes.
Sounds adorable and terrifying.
This is fucked up.
I get up and go into hide.
Everybody roll initiative.
Oh, I was hoping I can go into hide beforehand.
Yeah, you can go into hide.
Oh, okay.
Did you roll already?
No, I'll do it right now.
Cool.
Natural
Of
20.
course, I rolled high on that one.
All my rolls have been below 10. I'm quite disappointed.
I rolled a 16 in stealth.
And in the distance, none of you are surprised. But the dogs are barking and howling, and the axe beats are kind of taking a few steps back as you see these glowing orange eyes off the reflection of the fire. And you see
Uh-oh.
these white beasts emerging from the snowy darkness. Crack cats! And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Ah, shit! Fluffy my ass.
Gonna make a nice pelt.
Yeah. We definitely skinning them bitches. Ace will never need another fucking blanket after we kill one of those.
Yep.
Did you see the crack cat train?
Yep.
My blanket now.
I'd like some crack slippers.
Did my crack cat kind of give you an idea or some shit? Because fuck this crack cat over here.
No, I finally got to roll on an encounter table, and that's what you guys got, so. I had to change it, though, because it actually landed on Ice Troll, and he would have murdered your whole party. He regenerates life on every turn in the ice. And each hit does like 20 damage, so yeah, you guys are really fucked.
One shot!
Yeah. They're like, what the fuck? You're dead. You're dead. Man, fuck this campaign.
BB, you're fired! We're not hiring you with our fake money ever again.
Remember, it's not the DM, it's the player.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So remember, moving forward really quick, I would like to tell you that I took some notes. So now, you guys are used to me, look, I got a big streak here. I'm going to drop some juice on it, but you guys used to me in, like, campaign of Strahd to kind of nudge you forward and do things for you. If you guys hadn't realized, when you guys meet certain checkpoints, the NPCs are going to come talk to you. Okay, so, like, Hiln was in there to give you a quest for the campaign. That's a starting quest. It's just there. And depending on which town you start in, I rolled on a table, you would have different starting quests. You don't have to take any of the quests that you come across. You don't have to do them in any particular order unless they're time sensitive, and you'll get that from the description. But you deciding to take the quest is up to you, right? With that being said, if you didn't notice tonight, there was kind of lulls in the RP because people weren't sure what to say or go or do. But I'm telling you right now, I'm not hand-holding anyone to do anything in this campaign. If we sit around talking in a tavern for an hour, that's up to you guys. You know, my NPCs are going to act accordingly, but you guys dictate the pace of the campaign. So you guys are done talking, you want to get a move on, get a move on. If you want to sit around and, you know, and have a conversation between each other, I'm going to ask when you're ready for me to give you the rest and stuff like that. But one thing I want you guys to understand. You guys are going to hear me doing people's perception checks, insight checks, and stuff like that. You cannot role-play my results to that player who only knows that. Do you understand? So, case in point is when Ron insulted the noble, and I had the noble check to see if she was insulted or how far she was going to take it, you can't come back and apologize for being a dick after hearing my check from that person and say, hey, oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to offend, because you don't know if she's offended or not until she says something. So please, don't RP my results from other characters' checks, okay? As the opposite player, only until you find out the information. But other than that, everything else was fine. So if at any time this campaign feels a little boring or drawn out, just remember you guys are the ones pushing the story and where you guys go. And I can't tell you, you know, I shouldn't have to ask, all right, like, oh, what are you guys doing now? Because I'm going to describe the area and what's going on, and then you guys take it from there. You don't have to wait on me to get shit going or do what you want. But I did enjoy hearing this whole conversation about dog sleds.
I was having a blast. Well, like,
that was a logistical nightmare kind of situation.
Yeah, it was.
Well, I'm trying to play more of the part of being the character that I am, which is not very talkative.
Oh, you're good, you're good. We were more kind of so wrapped up in the number crunching that we weren't thinking.
Yeah, it's really hard because part of me doesn't know if, like, I'm doing it right. But the other part of me is like,
I think you're doing great.
You're doing fine.
I'm trying to treat my character as in she doesn't really talk unless she's talked to.
Yeah, you're doing great.
So it's really hard because I wanted to be like, use your credit, but I was like, you know.
I need to read more into it. I'm gonna admit I need to actually dive
There's
into
a lot of stuff you guys can get away with, and Chris, I think if you would have been there for our campaign when I paid for that DM, granted it wasn't the best, but you really got to see how Noble played because BB played Noble. And he fucking was spot on with that shit. Like, that's where I learned about the Noble credit bullshit. And he was, you know, he had the cops on whim he could deal with, you know, all that stuff. And
that ain't mummy.
I learned a lot by watching BB do Noble through the last campaign that we did for a short while. So that's honestly the only reason why I even knew about the credit, because I've never played it. Well,
and that's metagaming, and I'm glad that she stopped herself from telling you guys.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to RP it and then just kind of come out and say, like, but BB beat me to the punch because I was going to be like, why don't you guys give credit?
I'm not going to give out clip. Yeah, thanks, man. Good night.
Good night, Rain.
But, yeah, just read your classes, your backgrounds, and find out everything that you can do as a noble, what you can get away with. You remember, you can always certainly try. But I just helped you guys there to kind of, I don't want to push the story along, but I felt like...
we were an impact.
It was getting ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hey, we're counting, like, how much weight can this dog carry? What's the torque of the dog?
I was having a blast listening.
Like Nemesis said, it would have been better if you guys RP'd the conversation about figuring out the math and stuff.
Because that was my intention, was when you guys started mentioning Kage, because I was sitting on 100 gold, I mean, realistically, but I wanted that RP to come over and talk to Kage. And that's when, you know, again, I would have brought up the whole, don't you guys have credit kind of thing. But, yeah, I wasn't trying to be an asshole.
No, you're good.
That would have been perfect, though, especially being a rogue. Like, fuck you guys, it's my money.
So,
but that's not the route I'd take with it.
No, I'm ignorant of all the things I can do, so I need to actually look into it.
Yeah, you'll be a perfect noble, Chris. You just got to know all the shit, man.
So what I want to prevent from happening, what I saw tonight, was everyone just falling in line off of one person and doing what one person's saying. You guys are all equal members in this party. There's no leader. You guys are just together, paying a price for a bar you fucked up, and then... after that, the world is your oyster. So if you want to do things, you can do them. You don't have to wait for somebody in the party to be like, well, let's go here and do shit. You guys can be like, you know, the party could have completely separated there and be like, nah, fuck this. I'm going somewhere else. You know, like, you guys do owe a debt to him, and I don't want you to feel railroaded, but you did fuck up his bar.
Yeah. No, we get it.
And he's got some weight in town, and, you know, that's not railroading. That's a consequence. You know?
Yep. No, I was...
Which is perfect, because I had to make a side quest out of thin air for it, so that's fine.
Well, I was trying to get everybody to, like, do Lynn's investigation and gather the equipment. That's why I was trying to, you know, like Bibi said, I was just trying to make sure you guys didn't feel compelled to, like, we don't have to group up in a town. This ain't Strahd where we're going to get murdered by werewolves when we walk outside the tavern.
It's no offense to you guys.
That's crab cats.
You tend to kind of run the whole show without realizing it, like by talking. And I think once we get out of town, because you're familiar with that town and you know everybody, it'll be easier. But just try and remember, like, give the rest of the party a chance to try and have an opinion on doing something differently. And that's not just on you. Rain did that a couple times with me. Like, I would, because I'm trying to really limit my character interaction for now. And the times that I would talk, maybe it's the costume thing, but I'm really trying to feel the part of Rogue.
Yeah.
Especially because this is a whole new thing for me. And so the pauses and me moving and stuff, like, I'm really trying to act it. And I think those pauses really hinder me at times, because I've had, like tonight, I had people cut me and Heather off while we're in the middle of having a conversation. And they just don't realize, maybe they don't realize we're done or we're not done or whatever.
Yeah, I just don't want to. What I was trying to prevent was there may have been a pause, and that may have been on me. You know, when I see a pause, I try to jump in sometimes, and if my character's got something to say, because I'm trying to learn the party too. You know, everybody's trying to fill each other out, and if I feel a pause, I'll try to jump in to, like, help other people jump in. Like, I was trying to get Zane involved, and then Rain had the Dragonborn thing, so I told him maybe you should take that. You know, and I'm not trying to do it to push you out. I'm trying to just make sure it's not so boring.
Just remember, Ron, it's not your job to do that. You
just
I know. Got to play your character. If there's a lull in the pause, that's on everybody.
Yeah.
If there's nothing happening, then I'm going to continue the story. You know.
The one good thing that I've seen through this, I'm sorry. No, go ahead. The one Griever, the one good thing I've seen through this is I really like your character. I like the accent you're using. I like that so far 2 nights in a row you've really kept with the personality with that. But yeah, like what I was going to say, which BB worded it better, is just play your character and don't worry about us.
Oh, I'll have conversations with everybody in the party all day long. Like, you're
yeah,
like,
the shit's me, bitch.
Well, no, because you're mysterious still to me.
Talk to me.
Yeah, well, I would talk
down there.
Yeah. Well,
hey, that's where she's at.
Yep.
On my screen.
She's catty corner.
She's like right.
You're right above me.
She's like right at that angle, like in the bottom left corner.
She's the bitch down there is the only person that's talked to me. So yeah, it's like there's things I want to say, but it would ruin what I'm trying to do. So
I think it's very interesting because you guys went straight for sleds and dogs, which I didn't expect at all. I thought you guys were just going to walk with your fucking snowshoes. That's
Hell no. Hell no.
Motherfuckers are carrying snowshoes, and they're all dog sleds. And
I'm a dwarf. I live in the north.
That's D&D.
You think I'm walking?
I have those
that shit.
Yeah, so in case that crag decides to eat my fucking axe beak, then I can go.
Yeah.
So for right now, I'm not going to. Yeah. And then I'll have some death quote for that, too. I don't know. I'll make shit up.
Yeah, I just got to find the thing. I think the hardest thing about your character with interactions with other people is that you're so mysterious and you don't really talk. And until we get a reason to speak to you, it's going to be really hard for, you know, it's not that I don't hate your character. I love it. But the problem is I'm a loudmouth dwarf who tells like it is, and I'm trying to be kind to people to an extent, and it's hard for me to like walk up and talk to you when I don't have a common reason yet. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying?
No, I know.
Like, if I'd have seen you shank old boy in the bar last night, if I hadn't been seeing fucking 2 people, maybe.
I was not expecting me to kill him that quick.
Yeah, well,
like, I was
know.
not expecting to have those good.
Heather, the reason I'm interacting with Heather so much is because I know she can create fire. I saw it.
Because she's hot.
No.
She's been the princess of the whole... No, that's what it's been.
I don't think anybody in the party likes me. I think, well...
Yeah,
I called her stuck up under my breath to Masahito. You didn't hear that.
Yeah, no, but I've loved the way her character has been.
Yeah.
'Cause it's like, I could imagine a vegan in California. Like, just coming in. But the accent and the way you've acted and the writing in the notebook with Rain, like, trying to figure stuff out, that's been awesome. So it's really fucking awkward and weird, especially with the way my character's personality is, when you decide to hand her a flower.
See, but I have secret motives. There's something about your character. Like, obviously you are an elf, you know, and I know that much. But there's something about you that I am trying to figure out. I don't like you, and I really honestly want nothing to do with you, but I am intrigued, and I am curious, and I want to fucking know. And
To
to verify me,
mine, death is but the next great adventure.
I did have a conversation with you, Pickle. I noticed you like to run ahead of everybody and look at things. So when
so you gave me a torch.
So I gave you the torch because I know you like to be in the front. To
I'm
scout.
a rogue.
I know. That's what you're supposed to do.
And
So
then we
I
roll for initiative, and I'm second to last. I sent Zane a message going, "This is some bullshit. When do I get to be cool like you and I'm up at the top?"
You burn all your ability score increases into like alert.
Yeah, then I roll a 5 on initiative.
Yeah, I'll get to know your character. It's just gonna, I had a liking to Eric, obviously, because we're both like warrior.
It's fine. I'm not looking for spotlight. Like,
No.
all I'm saying is
I want to talk to you.
For me, and I like the fact that it's been difficult, but I feel like I'm gonna have to dress up each time. Like this wig, I'm
not
fucking
upset about
feeling this wig.
I'm wearing the
I'm
dwarf
telling you.
beard every night.
There's nothing wrong wearing the wig every time we play.
No, I'm wearing the
And
beard.
I like doing this. Like, this is my thing now. Popping that little blade.
And Heather's accent's killing me. I love it.
it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You talk.
Great.
You talk like a. Are you a high elf?
Like a what?
Are you a high elf?
No.
I take your character as a high elf. Just because of the way you speak.
It's not remotely a high elf.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Listen, she's a vegan elf.
I'm a bitch. No, and once you guys get to know Gwenestri, like, she's really not stuck up, but she is very driven right now, and there is a lot of reasoning behind why she's behaving the way that she is. And once it comes out, then you guys will be like, oh, okay, she's not stuck up at all. But until then, I'm totally okay with you guys thinking that.
There's another
My
thing.
character is just holding pleasantries just because he has to. Right now he thinks like, yeah, fucking bitch. Oh, okay, I can't mind the world, but I'm gonna fucking buy animal slavery.
I've liked your character so far, Chris, and I like that I've heard you laugh a couple of times.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, I didn't know that you had a soul.
Right now, I think I like Eric the most. Like, this is from my dwarf standpoint. I like Eric the most. Masahiko
Yeah, you
second.
guys have bonded pretty good.
Yeah, well, we both are from the north.
Yeah, y'all did.
We
Holy
both.
shit, that was
Well,
good.
we were drinking and acting like assholes in the bar. Like, that's what we do. But then I like you because you have something I've never seen before, and once you learn my character and how he is, you'll understand why I was intrigued. And then I like the Dragonborn because he's so calm and reserved.
Rain, even with this being his first D&D, I think he's doing really
Yeah,
good.
he
with
is.
that
He
strategy.
is.
Yeah, he's doing great.
I like Heather's character, just because I've had more interactions with her. Ace is kind of quiet and reserved, and I feel like I have to protect her, but I might not have to. She hasn't shown me yet, so I have that. And then you're the odd man out, Kage, because you're a rogue and you're all mysterious, and it just sucks. But once you come around, we'll be all right.
I'm actually really proud, even though I know BB said to do the KISS method.
Yeah.
I'm really excited and proud with how this background went. Like, I kind of gave BB an insight of what I'd like to do, and he broadened that, and we just kind of ran with it. And I'm really excited to do it because at the same time, like I was telling Heather the same thing the other day, I have a background, and I have what I'm supposed to do or what I'm here to do, but I've left it open for BB on how I get there. So it's going to be kind of a surprise for me at the same time, because then I can't share anything because I don't know anything.
Well, this fight right here that we're about to be into is going to shed a lot of light on where the party members stand in their hierarchy in the party. It's going to show who the healer is, who the damage dealers are, who the sneaky fucks that are stabbing people in the ass are, who the ones taking all the damage. Like, it's going to show that hierarchy and where we stand, and then we'll know. Well, you know, I'm sure that's going to lead to a lot of RP.
I'm just excited to see that great axe fly.
Yeah.
I would like to raid.
I think I'm going to braid this whole thing.
I tried to +1 that shit, and that motherfucker said...
BB, what did you say?
I said I'm excited to see that great axe fly. I want to see how this fucking barbarian handles these kitties.
Could be nasty.
All I know is Chris got a +1 to his attacks and damage. Some kitties are about to take it in the eyeball.
That was some creepy fucking panther sounds.
That's what they do. That's what they do in the wild. And they lure in their prey like that. It's like...
I was trying to set up the ambience of, you know, I don't ever want to... Like, one thing in Strahd is, like, some of the monster placement is just kind of like, what the fuck is this thing doing here?
Yeah.
Really? But there's so many fucking creatures in the monster manual that fit in the Arctic. It's like, you guys are a perfect spot for those crag cats, and I'm glad I landed on it. But I did roll a 5 and landed on the ice troll, and I saw a little caveat beside it.
Level 1.
It says hard.
I have 9 health.
Block for an ice troll, and I was like, yeah, that's not.
Heather almost killed me with her one fucking spell in the bar. So can we not?
That was for you threatening to kill me.
Yeah, I have 6 health, by the way. I'll leave.
Yeah, you had it coming.
What'd you say?
I got 6 health. My total HP is 6. Damn.
Well, I got
crazy because I feel like the journey that we've been doing thus far doesn't feel like it's a level 1 journey.
No, it doesn't.
Well, it's not gonna because
like we would be. It feels like we would be like level 8 or 9 right now, dealing with the harsh weather and getting mounts and doing all this. So I can only imagine. I'm excited. I can only imagine what the higher level stuff is going to be if we're already dealing with this shit at level 1.
Listen, I got Visa and MasterCard here. We're good to go.
You can buy our way out of this.
Pimp us, Daddy.
Yeah. You were like, I don't accept... Pickle's like, I don't accept noble money. I'm like, well, I do. You do? Pay for it all.
I don't... Yeah, I can't say anything. I'm promising myself not to say anything.
What do you guys think about the... I mean, your characters can't hear it, but as players you can. That whole lamb and wolf thing going on with...
You know what? You know what's fucking me all up? There's 2 reasons. 2 things that are intriguing me in this party. And one is a lamb and wolf conversation. And another one is a fucking talking weapon.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and we can't talk about it because none of us know.
And I'm sorry I did that, BB, with the reaction.
Dagger.
I'm sorry I did that with the roll or whatever. I just thought maybe... I think when I played it back in my mind, I was thinking maybe I got a look from Ace that showed disgust, and I did it by accident.
The problem is you want to know everything that's going on, and you've got to tone that down. I think if you tone that down, like try and subtract a perception check a day. Because that, like, out of any, like, you're, like, this one, by far, you've been doing so much better than... The only negative that I'm really seeing is you're trying to find out shit that you really shouldn't know.
Well, I mean, you can only take that out of players so much. It's just, It's just
I
my
know,
nature.
It's a learning thing, and
Yeah.
that's the same with me. Like usually, I try to be the talkative one
Hey,
in the thing, and
I have steered away from it with you completely. And Zane, it's just things that I think in my mind would be obvious. I try to speak up, and I try to hear.
know.
And it's just,
You're
it's really
a
hard.
bold, ornery person,
Yeah.
but you're doing good with your character.
I challenge everyone to really get their character out there. Do
I don't-
your character do.
I gotta
Not-
talk to you, BB.
The other thing too, I'm trying to give off the persona is that I care what happens to you, even though I barely know you. And I don't know if that's come out, but I'm trying to.
It has.
Yeah, I'm trying to like.
I just can't tell if
kinda
you're
weird.
drunk or not when you talk now.
What?
When you do the big eyes,
Yeah.
like you were doing the big eyes and talking.
Yeah, like
I
this.
zoned out for like 30 seconds, and I came back and I was like, "Is he drunk? Did I miss? Can he start drinking out? Like, I'm confused."
No, I just get excited. That's how my wife knows I'm really like excited about things. Anything in life is I get really wide eyeballs. So you'll know when I'm like nonchalant, like chilling, like now, and then you'll know when I get excited because I look at you like this. By the way, I was talking to myself on the way home from the store like that. I was having whole conversations with you and Volks' characters, and you weren't even in the truck.
I don't even know where my accent's going anymore.
You don't have to. Rogues don't have to have an accent until you get comfortable. They're probably going to be more shy and quiet at the start.
Yeah, it's like I was trying, like since the whole man and wolf thing, I was trying to do more of a kindred sound, and then now it kind of sounded.
You got a little Lilith earlier.
Yeah, like I mixed Lilith and Heather's character together, and I was like, "Fuck, man, I'm just."
Just go back to the very soft-spoken one that you've been working on. That was good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another thing you can look at it too that I don't think you're seeing it as. Don't think of it as your outside voice you're talking to Wolf with. Think of it as your inside voice that you're speaking to Wolf with.
Yeah, well, it's weird because like I've got this whole goth appeal.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
And then like, but then I'm talking like this.
Yeah.
Like it's fucking.
Elegant.
Calm down, Evanescence.
Oh. Wake me up inside. I can't sing.
Amazing.
Wait, that was Linkin Park. I'm not.
No.
Yeah, it was. What was the other one? Huh?
What?
What was?
Because I thought that was the Evanescence song. Which one were you thinking of?
No, Wake Me Up Inside. That is Evanescence.
Is it? I thought
Yes.
it was Linkin Park.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. No, that's my wife's favorite song.
All right, cool. I got it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna fully braid this. And I'm just gonna go for this.
You are gonna look like one of the white girls who just got back from Jamaica and thinks you're cool. Don't braid the whole thing.
I won't braid it. How's this girl? Is this okay though? Like,
Yes.
I tried to do this and like come back.
Yeah,
like,
I think-
I wanted
I
to have
think
some
that's
kind of
badass.
rogue appeal.
But also think
Yeah,
of
I
it
think
this
that's
way.
awesome.
You're going to braid your hair as a rogue according to what gets in your way to swing a weapon. That's another way to look at it. So when you braid your hair, think of it as if I swing a weapon, will this get in my face? And if it will, braid it to where it's not. And it will fit you.
I wish y'all could know my background.
Nope. I need a reason. The thing is, I want to have conversation with your character because I just feel like I felt just like the way our characters are. So Heather's character's been like very, very opinionated
Yeah.
about how she feels, and that's just her character. Eric he don't interact with like humanity
I
like
like that one better.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use this one.
I agree. What were you saying?
Yeah, but I'm looking at so Heather's character's opinionated. Volks' character's kind of he don't really associate with people unless he has to.
Cheryl don't like magic.
Yeah, he definitely don't like magic. I found that the fuck out real quick. It was like
I saw I could tell in BB's eyes that whatever you were doing was not going to be good.
Magic's bad.
Bad magic.
Bad magic.
so. Well, I mean, I was trying to do him a favor.
He's scaring the cat.
I gotta turn this shit down, man. Holy fuck. Is it groovy too? Yeah.
Yeah, go good too.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay. Because I was all fucked up. I'm like, well, is there a fucking tiger at the door?
Yeah, I agree with you too. I can now do sound effects for monsters, and I don't have to do them myself.
But yeah, I wish Zane.
I mean for you, Pickle.
Zane's got the same effect you do right now, Pickle. It's really hard for him because this character has this talking darkness that's speaking to him. And
but he seems like such an innocent being, and
exactly.
even though he's 100 years old, theoretically, that's still very young for an elf.
Yes, yes. And I mean, for us to refer to him as a child, I only did that because Eric did that. And maybe, and Eric may be wrong. And if he is, then I'm wrong too. But, we look at it, we're looking at it as, what would a warrior think? Obviously that when Estrie showed us she can handle herself. We don't know you can because you were stabbing motherfuckers without us even know you were stabbing motherfuckers.
Y'all have no fucking idea what I'm even there for.
I don't know if Chris's character's just retarded or don't know how to use a firearm. She discharged that shit indoors. And then, like, Maxwell's got this, he's got this wisdom about him. His character does. I really like that about his character.
I like him.
For someone that's not wise in their stat block, he portrays wise characteristics as his character, which is kind of cool. He's got a level-headedness about him. But I mean, like, you're gonna find out, like.
Thank you.
I think when we,
I can't wait to see him on camera.
Who, Chris? It'll be nice to see his fucking white smile every once in a while now. Instead of, you fucks killed everything! I'm leaving! That was Elias.
Don't worry, now we got murder hobos at the elf.
We got, no, I don't think she's murder hoboing. I think she's just doing what she...
Oh, she's going to.
Murder
Just
hobo.
wait until she gives the fucking wolf the okay. We're all fucked.
Murder hobo.
See, you know what
If
makes
it
me
lives,
drink
it dies.
is when you guys say stuff and y'all are so far off.
Who's running a fucking blender in the background?
Makes me feel like, who the fuck has ice?
Sorry, I'm trying to eat. Goddamn.
I'm just trying to eat here.
I thought you were the ice machine.
Like,
mute myself.
Griever was talking yesterday about the Lamb and the Wolf. And then you've made a mention, Heather's made a couple of comments, and it makes me smile because when you guys aren't even close, it makes me feel like I'm doing my job.
I mean, I can only speculate outside of character. I can't.
No, but even as player knowledge,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
We got Icewind Dale's Most Wanted here.
Yeah.
Wanted on multiple counts of murder
Y'all don't know.
and murder.
There's gonna be a
Y'all
fucking.
just know people died. Like, the only person that actually saw someone die was a barbarian. He just decided to go
Well,
get it.
I didn't do that.
Heather, I did braid my hair like that, by the way. I was trying to look on Facebook and find it.
Oh my god, of course you fucking did, Karen.
I was in the
Oh,
Oh my god.
how basic.
There's two more for you, Pickle.
You probably were drinking out of coconuts.
Heather's face when she got to fucking have that bird, that was hilarious.
Oh, I was so excited.
Did anyone, like, I love the interaction that me and Heather did when she's all like, you should name your bird. And I'm like, okay, bird.
I was not ready for you to ask me what you should name it. I was like, what?
Well, I thought, like, you would do something organic, like, bring it from the heart, because that is the being that's going to be with you. And
But see, the problem with that is that I don't think your character has one.
I know, but it's the fact that you are a druid and you have, you love nature. And so, like, I was expecting this big speech from you, and then I could just be like, okay, his name is Bird.
Hey, wait till we
at it and you say bird.
wait till we play again, Heather. Wait till we play again. I got something just for you.
Well, something that was funny when Daniel and I, when Eric and Gwen Estrie had their interaction, and he spoke to her in Elvish, he had basically told her, like, I couldn't help but notice your beauty. What was your name again? My name's Eric. Where are you from? And she completely ignored the first part of that and just told him her name and continued the conversation from there. which I thought was really fun.
Yeah, he really made the party like, damn, this is a bitch.
Did you hear what I said?
She was into it until he was talking about killing the orcs. You know,
it's a different aspect. That's what I like, because the characters that Heather's played previously has always been the lovey-dovey bunch, like always having family and blah blah blah. And now, you know, and that's why I've liked everyone so far. Is everyone's playing something completely different than what we've been used to.
I want to be a rogue again.
Hey, that can happen. I'm telling you now, Zane. The first time you cast Fireball, you'll be in love with Wizard. Trust me. If you live that long, and you get the Fireball spell, and BB looks to you and says, Ace, what are you doing? I'm casting Fireball.
And then the party cries.
And then we're like, we're either going to be like, yes! No! That's the two reactions you're going to get from the party.
It's all going to depend on what the proximity of the fireball is.
Yeah.
Hey, I actually got a question on that now. I'm carrying explosive powder on my person.
Ooh. Oh.
Fireball plus explosive powder is not good mix.
Oh yeah.
Change your name to Sue.
Out of my next.
Chris is fucked.
Be like Mike.
BB's gonna be like.
Look at where you're dropping it.
I'm not gonna drop it inside of the building, obviously.
BB's just gonna look at Chris and go, "Your pocket explodes for 50 damage."
Yeah. I'm gonna get a
roll for shrapnel.
Yeah, roll for
Oh, you get a critical fail on your dex save, by the way.
By the way, if I live through that, at least I know what the black powder will do.
Don't snort it.
Yeah,
Alright, you guys take it easy. I'll talk to you later.
Alright, man.
We'll polish up some of the stuff over through the week.
Yep.
Hey, speaking of that, are we wanting to try? So, on March 6th, I leave to go to Fort Bragg. My plane, the earliest I could get was 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I still won't get there till 10 o'clock. I believe March 6th is on a Saturday, so that makes it where I flat out, I'm not going to be able to play D&D on that day. Sunday, I'll be able to.
Well,
but with that,
what about playing Friday night before you leave?
She has raid.
It depends on raid. So we did clear ES12 on Friday, and it depends on. I'm hoping that if we can get it all cleared on Tuesday, I could just tell them like, hey, I'm not available on Friday. But again, that depends on what happens on Tuesday, so I could at least give you guys a heads up if we miss out on Saturday. But it's up to BB, DM-wise. Like, if you guys still want to play on Saturday while I'm flying, I understand. I could probably... I won't understand the time zones because I'm going to be going between 3 of them to get over there. But while I'm on the plane or whatever, I could try and hop in Discord, have some headphones, and at least, you know, basically pull a Daniel and try to at least listen in and RP.
You're going to be fucking looked at weird as shit on the plane.
Huh?
People are going to look at you weird as fuck.
I'm not going to have my camera on.
No, the people around you.
Great.
So I'm flying Delta, and I've got miles as well as free internet through T-Mobile from them. So I'll be fine on the planes, but just going in between and stuff, like it may be hard, but I can still log in and try. But again, it's up to BB on what he wants to do that day. So this weekend. Birthday week.
All I can see is you sitting on a plane going, lamb. Yes, wolf.
I won't have
They're like, what? I'm a fucking wolf.
So don't do it.
Honestly, I don't want to be I'm just like my fucking recent, experiences. I don't know if I would bother. That way you're not stressed out. It's gonna be chaotic for you, traveling and fucking dealing with layovers and shit. I don't know. I just think we should probably just postpone that day.
I'm good with that. I mean, realistically, I was supposed to leave yesterday because what they wanted us to do was do ROM which was basically sit in a hotel for 2 weeks and see if we have COVID symptoms before they allow us in the schoolhouse. But then last minute, which was like fucking Thursday, they decided to tell us that if you're coming in CONUS, which is stateside, you don't have to do ROM. So I had to turn around and change all my plane flights and stuff. But the shitty part is, like, Heather, since I had to change my plane flights, I was like, I'm going to get that plane flight that lets me get an hour, 8-hour layover, and I'll go hang out with Heather.
You're so full of shit. You didn't want it.
No, because I had to change, I thought I'd go ahead and do it, but that plane flight was not available anymore. And then, so this is what I don't understand about Delta. So when I originally had it where I'm supposed to leave, like yesterday, there was 8 million different flights that I could take where it would get me into Fayetteville by like noon. I was like, sweet, I'll do an early flight, I'll get there, and then we could still do D&D. Well, I had to change it to March 6th. It's still the same day of the week, but the only flights they have available, all 6 of them, no matter what time I leave at, I'm going to get in Fayetteville at 10 o'clock.
Because of the layovers?
The layovers are stupid. So, like, I tried to make it where